been so much
All right.
new stuff that's come out too. I'm curious to hear what everyone's jamming and what I may have missed.
I may have written down a rough draft of my year-end list. It already needs whittled down.
Dude, I sat down with it last night.
Really?
And went through it. And there's 53 records. And I'm like, man,
Oh God.
fuck. You know,
What,
like
yeah. What do you even put on a year-end list? 10, 20?
we do
40.
40. Oh wow, that's rough. Yeah, I don't even have time to listen to 40 records.
Right. We do 40. Nick does EPs too. There may be enough EPs this year to
I think I have close to 60.
a 10
Wow.
EP.
So yeah, I gotta do some serious whittling. So I'm going back and listening to a lot of stuff. What's going on, everyone?
And we got our buddy Hal from Engulf and Blasphemous with us. We met Hal at MDF this past year, and yeah.
Yeah, dude, that was a blast.
was.
And they're on it already. Like they're already posting like what days the bands are going to be on for next year. That's like the quickest I've seen them get everything lined up and everything.
Oh yeah, easily. Because I mean, I've been you guys maybe longer than I, but I've been following it since, at least a decade now, and looking at when they post dates and what bands play what stage. But this is by far the quickest they've gotten the day by day and stage by stage lineups too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so far the only thing they haven't posted is like set times, which I mean, I imagine they'll probably wait until it's like closer.
Yeah,
but like, yeah, they already got like the stages essentially laid out. Like, I mean, there's still like kind of like the whole power plant / marketplace stage, so they're still dealing that.
I really like that stage, that outdoor
too.
marketplace stage. That was the first time I'd seen it, and that was really, really rad. That was smart of them to do that.
Well, they're doing it again too, so.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan?
Yo. Yeah, we just got our pre-fest tickets too, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'm definitely not doing the whole fest. I might try and sneak down for a day, maybe catch a stage or two. I actually really wanted to go to the pre-fest because I really wanted to see Molested Divinity. And then my friends in Bloodsport are playing, I think the opening day. They're opening one of the stages. It's like the one with Evoken and
Ram's Head?
Yeah, they're opening that day. So I want to maybe go down and support them. But
Bloodsport is pretty fucking sick.
They're dope. Very good guys too. Fred the drummer does Form Terror Growth. He does art as well. He's an artist. So I'm very involved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do we have tech issues? No, we had sit around and bullshit for a minute.
Lost in idle conversation issues. Perpetual thing with Thralls. Like we should really get down to recording this video. I was like, yeah, but you want to talk about this movie we saw like last year?
Right. You guys do the same time every week, or is it just an ad hoc thing, or what? Like,
it's pretty much the same time. Like Thursday is generally a review day, and then we sit down and go over our albums, shoot the shit, make fun of each other some more, and save some of those jokes for that video.
Yeah, good.
But it's pretty much like clockwork. Like I look forward to Thursdays just because we get a whole bunch of stuff to just sit around and jam. And I mean that's what I do anyway. I was jamming music before I was on here. I was listening to new Oakley's. God, what else was I listening to?
Dude, that new Oakley's record's sick.
See, I didn't even know that was out.
It's good. I like the last one more just because I don't know, like it's more organic production. Like this is way more compressed, way more polished, really dense and loud. It's good, but I don't know. I was more into actually the stuff I got like in a couple of fucking Metalhead boxes ago. This band called what is it? Via Crucis from Quebec. It's blackened death metal. It is a U band, John. It is dissonant. It is blasty and atmospheric and heavier than hell. And then
and what is it again?
Chicago called Morbidity, which they just put out like a EP, and it is just savage old school death metal with like big ass fucking beefy grooves. They even throw in a live cover of Autopsy Stillborn at the end.
Ooh.
Is that the you said Malignant Necropsy? Was that the EP they
Yep.
put out? Okay, cool.
Dude,
I'm putting
it's
everything on
gnarly.
the playlist or trying to. What was that second band you said? Vio what?
Via Crucis, Viacrucis, and the album is Melhorament.
No Hornet, yeah. That's a cool cover too.
Oh, it is a cool cover.
Yeah, I fucked up with the video when I got it because I thought it was a W in the front because it looks slightly attached. The V and the I. I was like, what is? I don't know what that says. And it's not very helpful on the spine either because it's in some font that's hard to read too. It's like, dude, like if your logo is kind of like illegible, at least be kind and print it on the side, like so I can just look at it like, oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, exactly. There was actually a good amount of stuff that came out today too.
Today? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Enforced pop a
Oh,
little 3-songer out with an obituary cover on it, which was really rad.
was the whole EP out or?
Oh, they put that out today?
Yeah, I guess so. It's called A Leap into the Dark, and it's that a remaster of Casket and then Deadly Intentions, which is the obituary cover. I don't know if
Yeah.
I guess that's the whole thing. I'm not sure, but
We saw them play A Leap into the Dark live. It was fucking awesome.
I was telling someone earlier, my buddy, he lives in Boston. He's a big hardcore guy, but we were talking about that new Enforced song today, and he brought up when they played with they played on that Jesus Peace Sanguis Sugabog tour earlier in the year, and I went to the Richmond date of it, and Enforced was on that, and then another band called Blazing Tomb, who are really, really good. But it was pretty much without question, Enforced was the tightest band of that whole bill, and it was a stacked bill, top to bottom. It was a really, really good bill. Enforced was just like razor sharp tight. I mean, so good.
They always are.
Live. Yeah,
their live performance. Like, I mean, we've been talking to those dudes for a while, and I know Knox says like half the time we want to put up like just the fastest, meanest set we can. Like there's no breaks between tracks unless I need like a sip of beer.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like punishing, ruthless, really.
Oh, love it. That's like for people that said like I don't know, thrash is kind of dying out. Like nah, it's not. It's you just got to look for it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And those are super good dudes too, man. The Enforced guys are fucking awesome.
What's up, guys? Ooh, Mass Destruction Festival has a killer underground lineup. I did see a little bit of it. It does look pretty cool. Dude, that Hell's Heroes looks pretty sick too. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
And Goat Horse playing their first album. It's like what? That's sick.
Oh.
On that Hell's Heroes. My buddy Steve went to that last year, and he said it was awesome. He said he had a ball.
Goat Horse is generally a good time. They played.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to play here in Toledo again.
They're here Friday.
Yeah, with Vitriol, which is down to 2 members, which is I don't know. That's going to be interesting. I mean, that's still going to be like a hell of a lot of sound.
Oh yeah, I just watched the Garza podcast that Kyle went on, and he was talking about his rig and how he kind of makes it sound really huge live, even just as a single guitarist. I think maybe like the only thing I could see maybe hurting him is the solo sections sounding a little bit empty.
Yeah.
And the dual vocal attack that him and Adam had was really pretty cool. So not saying he can't, I'm sure he's more than capable of doing it all himself, but that having the 2 voices is really, that I call it like the dying fetus effect is really kind of fun and interesting. But he says he's going to keep going on. So
twice live, and it's almost hypnotic. Like it's so brutal. You're just kind of like sucked into this vortex of dissonance.
Yeah,
just kind of standing there like.
Yeah. I had like one of those like little like snap. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, and they've gotten better each time I saw them. I can't remember the first time I caught them, but it was once on that Atheist tour. It was like Atheist and Cattle Decapitation. They played on that, and then they were on another one. I can't remember which, but like each of the one or two or three times I've seen them, I'm like, damn, they're getting tighter and tighter. So thanks, Greg. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah. Aaron L. Yeah, those guys are awesome.
Greg's good people. I ran into him in Philly. He was at the Metal and Beer Fest. That was a blast.
Yeah, that's always a good time. I'm looking forward to seeing what they got this spring.
Yeah, I'm man, the one out in fucking Colorado though, that lineup is pretty sick too. I was like, fuck, dude. Why is it gotta be so far away?
The singer in Blasphemous, Ron, he's gonna go out and help Todd and Laura from Attic Brewing pour beer. They do a Metal Monday up in Philly, and we go up a lot, and Ron's close with them, and he was like, yeah, we're going to go out, because they went out to the fest last year, and he just offered, he's like, hey, I'll come out with you guys and help pour beers and do whatever you need. So they're going to go out in December to that one. He asked me if I wanted to go, but I don't think I'm going to be able to swing it, but it looked like a cool lineup, though.
Oh, I mean, God, I forget who all was on that lineup. It was just like, man, Ohio doesn't get anything good.
Yeah, it's a big state, man. Ohio's huge.
We got good bands, but not a bunch of good fests.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get like regular tours. I mean, that's in Michigan. I mean, if it happened in Michigan, that's fine enough too.
Yeah.
But we get plenty of tours. But in terms of like fests, we don't get like a lot of like super cool fests out here for some reason.
I don't think every time bands play, it needs to be a fest either. Like just tour packages are fine.
Yeah,
they're more financially doable and a little bit more physically tolerable. Those fests are exhausting and very expensive, but they're fun. They have their place, but it just it looked like it was just like fest this, fest that. And I'm like, not every show needs to be a fest, guys. We can just have a show. It's fine.
I mean, some of them are in like a full terror assault, which we were going to go to, but after all the money we spent in MDF, like, I don't know if we can do that.
I don't know if
that's not a responsible adult choice,
right?
Yeah, but they're calling it, I guess, quits after this one. Which we went last year. It was a blast. That was easily the most intoxicated crowd I've ever seen.
They get rowdy. Yeah, it's a couple of my Philly friends went down a bunch of years. They'd all caravan down, and they said it was really, really fun. Lineup was great this year too. Would have been a good one to go to.
Yeah.
We'll catch them. Well, maybe they'll resurface. I don't know. Maybe Ohio. Like I said, I just like one that's in like the fall or something like that in Ohio would be fine. Like a small like 1 day fest that's just not super expensive. That'd be great.
I mean, they've got a Toledo Death Fest, but they I don't know who books it. Somebody books it. But yeah, the Toledo Death Fest they have is usually not the greatest of lineups. And the sound this year was fucking awful.
Was it because of the venue or because of just the sound guy? Or
I think it's the sound guy. Like,
I don't think it was just the sound guy. It was the sound system itself. Like, it's just antiquated. It really wasn't built to handle all the stuff because that venue rarely ever plays bands anymore.
Yeah.
So they have no reason to like update that. They're trying to sell that venue, I think. Yeah, so like everyone except for like 2 bands had like poor sound. And I mean, there were some fun bands on there, but for the most part, it was just sort of a ragtag lineup. And I mean, it really didn't embody like a death fest because there really weren't like a lot of like flat out death metal bands on it. There were some though. I mean, it was okay.
Yeah. I mean, you'd think if you could find a more centrally-ish city in Ohio and book a bunch of big bands, all the people in Ohio would come there, and probably from a lot of the surrounding areas too. Depending on the bands you book, you can get people to come from 4, 5, 6, 7 hours away.
Yeah.
If it's going to be worth their time. But if it's all a bunch of local bands who have played a lot, then it's like,
Red.
I mean, I feel like I'll see you in my city. Like, yeah, you will.
Yeah, you will.
Plan there next week.
All right.
Just come by. I'll buy you a beer.
You guys going to anything else coming up soon? Any shows?
Friday we're going to Tribal Gaze, Nails, Mammoth Grinder and 200 Stab Wounds.
Nice. That'd be a good one. I've been meaning to catch. I keep missing Tribal Gaze. They're on my list.
Oh, they're just as sick live as they are on the album.
I've seen a lot of videos and stuff, and it keeps getting. I'm like, damn, I keep missing whether I'm on work travel or just I can't go to the show or something. I'm like, shit.
Mammoth Grinder dropped a new track today too. I wasn't sure. Like, dude, it wasn't until this tour I was like, wait a minute, they're back because they kind of broke up there for a bit. Because I still believe it's Chris Olsch that's in there.
He's in what's his other project?
He's in Devil Master, I think, too. And then there's something else too. Fugitive.
It's a mishmash. Yeah, he's in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, seeing Mammoth Grinder show up, and that song is heavy. It's just gross and chuggy and groovy. So yeah, seeing them pop up again was pretty cool. I really wasn't even sure that band would, pop up anymore because everyone seems like they're kind of busy in other projects.
Yeah, I caught him on a really weird bill a bunch of years ago. It was them, Cannabis Corpse, and that Inhuman. What was it? Is it
Inhuman Condition?
No, it's like Inhuman Existence or Inanimate Existence or something.
Inanimate Existence.
Yeah. It was a totally weird. Yeah, Inanimate Existence. It's really, really strange package, but it worked well. And there weren't any other like locals that they put on. It was just those three bands. It was in Richmond, and it was a great show. But I think that was the last time I had seen Mammoth Grinder. It had been forever.
Yeah, I know. Seeing him show up on a bill that I definitely want to see, I was like, wow, man. I didn't think I'd get a chance to see him just because everyone was like so busy with other projects. But I guess they even got an album on the way too. So like, yes.
I didn't really personally think Nails was going to be coming back either.
It's an entirely new lineup. I mean, except for Todd.
Todd, yeah.
But hey, I'm glad he decided to get it back and keep going. Like, honestly, they don't have a bad album, and that's including this new one, even though it's only 17 minutes long.
Yeah, it's short. Yeah, I mean, they never stay long. It's
No.
I like it. I think I like some of the fresher ideas he brought in. Were good. It wasn't just a rehash of the same stuff he's done before.
Yeah.
Dude, it was Give Me the Painkiller. That song in particular,
so
dude.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, this is kind of like, all right, it's not like super hateful, but it is. But I don't know, it's kind of like catchy and almost kind of like a sleazy speed metal song.
People were pulling in like drawing a lot of parallels. There was I was talking to someone, they were like, it sounds like a crusty black metal song. I'm like, yeah. And then I was listening to he was on a podcast with someone, and I listened to the episode, and someone said like, yeah, that one sounds kind of like thrashy, heavy metally type. Is like, what was the influence for that song? He's like, I was listening to a lot of Van Halen, and I just really wanted to work on playing notes faster and stuff. And I was like, that's what it is. That makes sense because that is exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So
interesting.
I love old Van Halen.
yeah, it's great.
That shit's still golden.
Oh yeah, can't beat it. But yeah, I really liked it. I can't really say that Nails record is going to be high on my album of the year list, but it's going to get a lot of replay in the gym.
I mean, it's getting a lot of replay, but it's again like I already got so many. I mean, I was just talking to a mutual friend of ours, fellow YouTuber, Jeff. He finally got around to listening to the new Nile album, and his consensus was we were right. It is absolutely incredible. I was like, yeah, no, it's borderline flawless.
Yeah, I thought it was some of the best stuff. I think in like the post Ithyphallic, so like 2009 and on, I think it's probably my favorite since as a whole, like front to back, not just one song here, but like as a whole, probably my favorite since Those Whom the Gods Attest. That was what we did in 2009.
It's my favorite since Annihilation of the Wicked.
Yeah.
Like,
me too.
That's like that one's kind of like my god tier album there. But oh, dude.
Those Whom the Gods Detest though was sick too.
I mean, that was sick. Dude, honestly, even the album that I could probably pull is like, this one's just it's okay. It's still awesome. It's still like, dude, it's super impressive and it's 100% Nile. It's just like I like these Nile albums a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I thought it was great. Some of the riffs had like some of the older when they would play them slower, like the slower riffs, like this real sludgy stuff that just kind of makes your nose turn up, like
Yeah.
Oh, dude, like the lip curls, like ugh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, good
Doctor
shit.
in
He's making a face like someone farted directly next to him.
Yeah, I'd like to see them live again too. It's been I think the last time I saw them was on Summer Slaughter, the one year they played that.
I was
that show.
It's been a bunch of
Yep.
years.
Lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like I woke you up when you fell asleep during revocation.
Look, I was working. Look, I was working nights. I was working third shift, and
it was like 110 degrees in there.
And it was like 110 in there, and yeah, I just fell asleep. But,
yeah, that was the only time I saw him with Dallas too, and God, crushed.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. But I mean, if you pick your day right for MDF, they're on the bill.
There.
They're on the day they play. It's pretty stacked. I can't remember which one it is, but let me look.
I know there's a lot of like must see bands on there for me. Asphyx, absolute must, have to see them. Benediction again. Benediction's just fucking fun.
Yeah. Benediction, Asphyx, and Obituary are on Marketplace on the Friday, and then Nile's playing Sunday. With it's Crisian, Incantation, Unleashed, Dark Funeral. That's like the main on the market stage too. So that'll be cool.
Well, I know where we'll be all day Sunday.
Yeah,
in Maryland.
Well, right.
Yeah. Duh.
Fucking duh.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm doing. I got Malignancy tomorrow. I've actually never seen them, so.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's Malignancy, Coffin Dust, Entrail Asphyxiation, and then there's a newer band from Philly called Caesarean. Malignancy is one of those bands that I like kept missing. Like, there's no reason why I shouldn't have already seen them 10 times by now, because they're they play around whether New York, New Jersey, whatever, a good amount, and I just never caught them. And I was like, damn it, I'm gonna go see him.
We reviewed the new one, and that was honestly like the first time I'd sat down and listened to a Malignancy album. Like, it was a band like I've heard about it. Like, tech death people fucking love them, brutal death people love them.
Yeah,
and then we just kept hearing like, dude, they are unreal in terms of how much fun they are live and how fucking precise they are live.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna. It'll be like a study session in a way tomorrow. But the guitarist, I think Ron or Ronnie, he plays with Pyrexia too now. He's been kind of filling in as a side gig, and I saw them a bunch of months ago with Waking the Cadaver out in Jersey, and they were really great live too. Pyrexia.
I mean, well, we've seen Pyrexia. They were in Denver.
Yeah. They played our Denver Death Fest we threw.
That was fun.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah.
These dudes can drink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Chris is no joke, man. That little dude can throw him back.
They put on a great show. I mean, the scene stealer, at least for me, that entire show. I mean, it was either Mall or Narcotic Wasteland, just because, dude, Dallas is a beast.
Yeah.
And standing 10 feet away from Dallas, watching him shred was something else.
Has he had like the same lineup with the Narcotic Wasteland project, or has he had people kind of shuffling it out?
The only 2 times I've seen him, it seems like he's had the same dudes. I know his other guitarist plays in a sludge metal band called Eight Vermin.
Yeah.
Really, really just gnarly sludge stoner doom hybrid. But it's like the complete opposite of everything you hear in Narcotic Wasteland, where it's just doing those technical runs and shit.
Right.
But I mean, he keeps up with Dallas. They were doing like some crazy fucking harmonies. Like, dude, you hit like every note, like every conceivable note. And I might have blinked and missed a couple.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he's got a tight fucking band right now.
And then their drummer Joe Howard is also in Neuromorphic with Len from Cephalic.
Oh, okay, cool, nice.
That was a fun set too.
Yep,
that's dope. Are you guys doing that fest again?
So the promoter stopped answering. Like, just fucking stopped answering calls and texts and whatever. We had a whole thing set up. We had 72 bands submit to play.
Wow.
And the promoter just kind of fucking. So
you were gonna do it in Denver again, or
yeah.
That's right, because I remember you telling me you had to work with a guy out there locally to get the venue squared away and stuff.
Correct.
And then you do all the promotion. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
correct.
it's the pits, but I mean, it's how it goes sometimes.
It was a great learning experience. Like, and I wouldn't trade that for the world. Like, the knowledge gained from doing that was cool.
Oh yeah.
There is a lot of work that goes into it, though. I mean, that we were, man, days on end just on the phone, like, fuck.
Yeah. And then it's like a tease until you get there, because you think it's all good and you think you have it set, and then a band drops.
Yep.
And then something happens at the venue, and then someone else says they have to drop, and then the person who was going to backline the bass cab can't go, so now you have to it's always like back and forth. There's rarely is there a show that's like goes off without a hitch. There's always something.
Oh, we switched venues 4 times for that show.
God.
Yeah,
I was
switched
just in the
venues 4 times.
database,
We had multiple bands drop. We had sound issues on the first day. Like, it was just a whole thing. And we got down to like a week before the fest, and everybody was like, I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know what's going to happen, like.
Yeah.
And so the fact that it went off, and it went off without a hitch, and it sold out all 3 days was cool.
That's sick. Yeah.
I think there was only one fight. It was like one fight. It was brief. That was about it.
It's interesting that, and it's good to hear that it sold out all 3 days with you guys not in Denver, with you not living and being in Denver. Because especially what I noticed booking stuff in Philly, as much as I hate doing it, going out and talking to people and making friends with everyone and networking is like the best way to get people to come to your shows.
Yeah.
Right. Because like everyone knows you by name and by face, and that you book under, XYZ promotion or whatever. So when you post something on your page, they're going to follow it, and they know it's you, and they're going to come, and they're going to want to hang out too. So the fact that you did that and you're not locals is very impressive and interesting to me. So it's cool.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I'll that's definitely an experience I'll take to the grave. And being that we weren't out there, and being able to have the communication we had with people, and the input, that we had, and outside of us promoting it, like the fact that it did go so well was pretty mind blowing.
Yeah. What was the attendance each day? What was the cap?
I mean, it was a fairly small venue, but I'd say the attendance was somewhere between like 250.
Oh, okay. No, that's still great though. That's still awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I gotta float around and like hit up the record stores and shit. The record stores out there.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah,
dude, I spent way too much money.
Well, every record store.
Then I bought shit at the fucking show too.
Yeah.
Didn't spend that much on drinks. I mean, that was because the fucking bartender was making like Jack and Cokes with Jack. Here's most of the bottle, splash of Coke. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd do it again, but it was cool. Like, I granted I wanted this year to happen, but at the same time, I work a full-time job, plus Thralls of Metal. There's not a lot of time in my life to also dedicate to booking a festival.
Yeah, I mean, also money too, because if you don't sell all the tickets and whatever else you're to make your money for, then some bands probably had guarantees. You had to make sure the venue overhead cost is covered, everything else. Plus, you want to be able to pay people. So if you don't sell it out, or you don't sell your tickets, it's either people got to be okay with nothing, or you're gonna have to put it out of your pocket. So I am, that's when I book stuff. I almost always, it's not always, but It's like it seems like every other. I'll have one really good one where everyone makes money more than they expected, and then the next one it's like I gotta shell out a few bucks to make sure everyone's got gas money to get home or whatever. So
Yeah.
it's just it's just and it could be something that like a show that should do great in theory, and I should have nothing to worry about. Flops. It's just how it goes sometimes, whether it's something else going on that night or just
Weather.
unlucky people didn't come out. Weather, it could
Yeah.
rain, could be. I mean, any number of things. So,
well, because we right after Denver, like a month after Denver, we booked a show here, and it was Narcotic Wasteland, Axioma, Mutilatred, and somebody. I don't remember.
What? Oh, wasn't that the one that Narcotic Wasteland had?
On my wall. Hold on. No, I don't. I thought I had it on my wall. Yeah, Mutilatred, Axioma, and Cadaverous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yep. And like 12 people came to that show, man.
really,
Like so that was a lesson learned in eating shit. But at the same time, it was a good show.
I mean, we're still in contact with the Axioma dudes, and that band is fantastic. I absolutely hope that they, get like more well known. Fantastic, like almost like blackened post metal and sludge. Like it is just dark and heavier than hell.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I've stayed out of all the show booking stuff. Like generally when they were doing that, like I just kind of did the day-to-day stuff on the channel because it's also a lot of work. But yeah, like I don't know, like that I can't imagine the stress that goes into it because I don't know. I'd be worried that everything would go wrong just because. I mean, it's fucking Murphy's Law out there, dude.
Yeah, and especially the people who book several shows. Not even several shows a month, but several shows a week.
Yeah,
it's like they just have this rolling train of got to be email threads, this, that, the other, messages, DMs. Like it's a lot to keep straight, and I don't like being. That's kind of why I'm getting out of it as well, or at least for the time being. I just hate being like attached to this thing. Like I don't want to have to feel like I keep looking at emails and messages and stuff, and want to disconnect and do other things. So
touch grass.
It's a lot. Nobody understands how much goes into it until you do it. It's a lot.
Yeah.
My phone was like attached to my fucking arm for months.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But you're right. I mean, you that's what you get. You get the appreciation of it, and then when you go to a show, you understand the environment more because you understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Like if there's not a lot of people there, you're like, I think I probably know why there's not a lot of people here. Not just like, there's not a lot of people here, or
Yeah.
Hold on here. I just want to answer this one because it's a fun question.
Ooh.
I don't honestly, dude. Like, Butterfingers are still like the shit. Like those things are fucking awesome all the time.
I don't catch Nick eating a lot of candy bars, man.
I don't like come Halloween time because Ma gets candy for all the kids in the neighborhood and just fills up the bowl. They don't always show up, and I have to help her out.
Yeah.
Look at these stray Butterfingers. These little chocolate devils here. I'm gonna have 2 to 18.
Yeah. I've always liked. I've always liked. I think Snickers has always been like my go-to. If we're talking candy bars, like actual like the bars, probably Snickers. But more often than not, if I'm going for chocolate or candy, it's like M&Ms, pure peanut M&Ms.
Dude,
this is my normal go-to.
Dude, Snickers today just released a candy bar. It was Snickers pecan.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
Okay, it was decent. It's a little bit sweeter, but pecans are naturally a little bit sweeter anyway.
Sure.
And then there's not big pieces of pecan in it. It's more like shredded pecans. Like I thought the pecans could have still been a little bit better, a little bit bigger, but they're good. Try it.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see. I'm Googling.
Yeah, there you go.
I like M&Ms, but I generally gravitate to Reese's Pieces. Those things are amazing.
See,
a little bit of heartburn.
They
occasionally.
taste like wax to me. Like they taste like peanut flavored wax. I don't know. It's like a consistency thing. Yeah, I've never loved them. I could always do without.
Blaspheming in the house of thralls.
Yes. So, first and last visit, but yeah.
But Twix is a good one too, Ryan. Twix are awesome.
Yes.
What about peanut butter M&Ms?
The peanut butter ones? Oh yeah, those are great. But those are
Yeah.
different. It's a totally different consistency.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
I don't know. I think the caramel M&Ms have kind of won me over in terms of best M&M variant. Those brownie batter ones, though.
Brownie ones are good.
Oh my god, those things are criminal.
I like the caramel ones too. Those are tasty.
They're discontinuing the caramel ones, just so you know.
Bastards.
Yep.
Right when I got excited about something.
People are enjoying this. Let's just remove it.
Right.
It's about sales, man. They weren't selling enough. You weren't buying enough, so therefore they had to discontinue it.
Oh well,
Yeah.
I wanted to
just
keep
your
like,
fault.
both of my feet. It's selfish of me, I know.
Toes, Barley.
It's like I could have been like a pirate every year for Halloween, but no.
Right.
Oh man.
Oh,
here, I might as well look at some other comments. Sorry, we're not answering because we're chatting up a storm here. Oh, hold on. Well, I guess we're all really transfixed on the candy bar thing. I get it.
Well, I mean, you can't go wrong. Do the Reese's Fast Break.
Those are pretty good.
Those are banging ass candy.
Those are the ones with the pretzel chunks in them, right?
No, that's Take Five.
Okay, that's the Take. See, I like the Take Five. Those are really good.
No, it's like it's got like a Snickers nougat in it and peanut butter, and then the chocolate on the outside. It's good, but it doesn't get. It's a generally older crowd, and I'm not calling you old because I'm in this boat. Like young people don't know about Fast Break because it's not heavily advertised. I remember when it came out and it was like the shit, and we were like yes, and then it kind of disappeared, and then it came back, so it like missed a generation, so they don't know about Fast Break. So it's
I mean, there's
type thing.
There's like a lot of candy bars that I feel get overlooked, and they're fucking awesome. Oh shit! What is this? What's going on, Robert? How you doing, man? What's up, Metal Meltdown, fellow YouTuber,
doing, buddy?
Awesome guy.
You want me to send you a link?
Yeah, you want to come on and hang out? Talking about candy bars and shit.
Death metal and candy bars.
That's how we roll.
But whatchamacallits? Like, it just seems like a forgotten candy bar, but they're still absolutely amazing. I still love those things.
I think it's because marshmallow is polarizing.
Those are the marshmallow.
Yep.
Whatchamacallits? That's the marshmallow one.
They got a bunch of stuff on them, but it's got marshmallow in it.
Whatchamacallits? That's the one there's like crispy.
Well, no, hold on.
Caramel in it. There's a variant of it that has like whatchamadoodle or something. Like they did like two different ones, and I never bothered with the other one.
Hold on. The other one is Whoozy What's It's.
That's probably why I didn't bother with it because I wasn't going to remember that.
Chocolatey crisp and smooth peanut butter wrapped in rich chocolate. Now I got to look at whatchamacallit because
whatchamacallits.
If that has marshmallow in it, I've been doing something wrong with my life here.
No, yeah, I think you're right. It's crispy with peanut butter crisp coating and thin layer of chocolate, along with chewy caramel and peanut flavored crisp. I think the chewy caramel made me think it was marshmallow for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I'm thinking of a different candy bar with a similar label or something.
Like Mallow Cups.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Mallow Cups always threw me off because it always felt like it also had coconut in it, but maybe it didn't.
To me, I just looked at them as like a little Reese's Cup lie, because like psychologically, I was like, it's Reese's Cup. Like, no, it's not. Shut up, brain. It's a Reese's Cup. And I bite in and I was like, there's no peanut butter in here. Oh yeah, no, it's Mallow Cup.
The Butterfinger cups are good too. You ever had those?
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah,
those are awesome.
Those are good. I mean, anything Butterfinger related. Oh, hold on here. I'm on the TTC. I don't know what that is. So I kind of have to pass. Definitely going to try to jump on. No, dude, you are more than welcome, Robert. I'd love to.
Anytime you want to come on.
Yeah, dude. Let's chat it up. Let's talk about some dorky shit all night. I know you're a comic book fan too, so I'm all for it. No. well, hold on here. I have not seen Impaled Nazarene live. I did just get that All That You Fear album. That thing's fucking amazing. That is just all riffs. It's mostly thrash. Like, I mean, it's still black metal in some songs, but most of it is just D beats and thrash riffs and Satan. I love it.
I didn't know that. I don't even know if they're still. I guess they put out an album in 2021.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago. I remember it coming out, but we just didn't have time to review it. I found some stuff. This is when I was down in Florida back in July, which I just need to record the collection updates for, and I'm finally done with that batch because I spent, again, entirely too much money.
Yeah.
But and they got all this stuff next to me. Like, I don't have a problem. I don't. I can quit anytime.
I've been pretty good about not spending money on records and T-shirts, but I've been spending money on other things. I've been had a bunch of vacations back to back, but it's all good. I actually have to get all the I have all the vinyl and tapes and CDs in house now for the new Engulf stuff, so I got to get that up on Bandcamp because I think a lot of people from the States didn't want to pay the shipping from Europe, which makes sense. I got to get that up and going.
For Everlasting Speed stuff, I generally wait until it hits a distro in the US just because I don't want to pay the overseas shipping because it's generally pretty pricey.
Yeah, I was doing the same. I was buying direct from them for a little while, but it was before they had their US distro up to snuff. Like it was kind of getting started, so I would just wait until like a new record came out, and then I would buy like 3 or 4 other things. I would just hit the shop and all right, this is what main thing I want, and then let me just see what catches my eye and grab CDs or vinyls or shirts, whatever, and grab it. So
they did like a 25 CD or a 20 CD grab bag forever ago, and I got one of those. I got a ton of killer stuff in that one.
Yeah, and they work with most labels too. It seems they get a ton of stuff in from a lot, so they're doing the damn thing.
Yeah, grab bags were fun for a while.
I wish more labels would do grab bags again, but maybe not pack the Season of Mist one full of fucking.
The only grab bag he got, because I was like, no, you should get a grab bag. I was like, well, have you done Season of Mist yet? I was like, no, do Season of Mist. Great fucking label. And yeah, he got a copy of Morbid Angel's Aluminum Manus.
No, really?
I was like, dude, he was like, for real? I pitched this thing years ago. I was like, and like a boomerang, he came right back to you because I'm sure they have a stack of those and they're just trying to get rid of them.
They probably got fucking thousands of them just laying around.
Years later, we got confirmation from someone that worked there. Is like, your assessment of the situation is correct. We have a lot of those and we do try to get rid of them.
Hey, man, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
It's really the only way, because I can't imagine, like, I'm sure, I know I've had people like defend that album. It's like, oh, I'm a big fan. It's like, that is cool. You're wrong, but it's cool. It's fine. Yeah. It's great.
I think it's probably, I don't think it would be a totally bad strategy for labels to do more grab bags too, because just sales are bad in general, depending on what you like, depending on the record. Like, I was talking to the guys from Everlasting, and they said the Engulf album really didn't do great, like in terms of sales. The people who liked it loved it, but they were just like, in terms of like the greater picture of what sales should have been or could have been, it kind of the Revolst album right after that kind of did the same thing. Like it just didn't really do kind of what they expected. Both great records. They both put together awesome packages for both bands, but just kind of how it goes. And I can't imagine that that's the only 2 records that were like that. It's like you either get it and it sells out and you can't get anything of it anywhere, or it's like, it's pretty available. You can find this.
So would you like 2 copies? You can have 2 copies.
Yeah. So like if I was a label and had a ton of like stuff laying around and I was just trying to get rid of it, I would be grab bagging everything, dude.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. Like I didn't hit up like certain labels just because like I didn't go with the Relapse one because I own a lot of Relapse stuff. I've been like a Relapse fucking fan since I was like teenager.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was like, I know I'm just gonna get repeats, and I almost know exactly what I'll probably get. I was like, yep, there's the Coalesce album I already have. There's Mastodon album I already have.
The Mastodon, yeah.
There's a Brutal Truth album I already have. Okay.
Yep. That's funny. It's funny you say that because I was looking around for. I don't go. I follow a couple like vintage clothing pages on Instagram for like old band T-shirts and stuff, and most of it's just for the eye candy. I'm not actually going to buy anything, but the only shirt I would probably actually pull the trigger on and buy is the Stop at Nothing long sleeve Dying Fetus shirt they did with back in the day with Osama bin Laden on the back with the target on his skull.
Yeah.
It says 1 shot, 1 kill. I've been trying to find that forever in my size, and I can't find it. I found one that it was in really good shape, but it was a large, and I really wanted an XL, so I got to keep an eye out for that one. But they don't print that one anymore, so you can't really find it.
I'm still surprised at like the market for like secondhand like T-shirts and shit, like
huge.
for metal tour. Yeah, like that kind of blew me away. Like someone telling me, "Oh man, like I got a fucking Entombed tour shirt from like 1990 or 91 or whatever." I was like, "Wait, how?" I was like, "Oh, someone sold it to me for like they told me like, oh, I paid like nearly $100 for it." I was like, "What?"
Yeah. I mean, people they'll pay it, so why not? I mean, especially if you have like a really really big collection, you can take the stuff to flea markets, swap meets, shows. You can take it to shows. Just get a table and set it up and let people make offers. Just T-shirts. You pack them up in a bin, take them, set them up, and then break it down and leave. So
I'm already running out of room, like closet space, drawer space.
Yeah, I just purged a bunch of stuff too.
I've got 2 closets full. Like
I haven't even counted. Like I'm in this perpetual cycle of laundry that's all black T-shirts.
Yep.
I eventually, I keep telling myself, like, you know what? There's other merch besides shirts.
No, there's not.
There isn't. There really isn't. That's the thing. I lie to myself, and once you look at the other stuff on the merch table, and maybe then the person I go to is like, oh, look at that fucking T-shirt that I don't have.
Yep.
Yet.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you guys do vinyl, or what's your physical media of choice?
CDs. It's
CDs.
So much easier.
My CDs too. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. It's interesting. Yeah, because I'll do any. I like vinyl, but I'll buy CDs. I'll buy tapes, whatever. Some people are big CD like that. They don't do vinyl, but they'll do CDs, like my drummer. And then some people are like, nope, I'll only do the vinyl. But it's cool. It's good.
Can't do vinyl. I have vinyl stuff that people have gifted me, but that'd be like collecting a whole other medium, and then I'd have to make room for it. My storage is only set up for CDs.
Yeah.
And that is my entire basement.
Have you ever seen Nick's collection, Hal?
No.
Dude, I'll send it to you. Hold on.
I mean, I can switch off this and put it on my phone. Just go downstairs real quick.
What?
I can, like I said, I can jump out of here real quick and link up on my phone and go downstairs.
Oh, I can just send him in the video. I've got the.
Just go for it.
Yeah.
Well, I figured for everyone too.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you guys want to see my collection? Someone better answer up in the comments.
Dude, Nick's collection is unreal.
It's over 10,000 CDs now.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. It's 2 rooms. Yep. See, someone said yes. That's enough for me. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna bounce out of this one, and I'll rejoin when I come back upstairs. But I'm gonna join on my phone. So
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Yeah, you're good, man.
I'll be right back too.
I'm gonna be.
You have the helm.
I'll just answer some more questions that no one answered. And
all right, be right back.
Yeah. How the fuck do I share that? Can I not share a reel from? What the fuck? All right, I give up. Yep, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see Nick's collection. It's stupid. Let's see. All right. Sorry we didn't answer any questions. I'm gonna go back and pick through some questions, dude.
All right, we're back.
Right on. I'm still trying to find a way to fucking send this to you.
That is a quite an immense CD collection. 10,000.
Dude, it's unreal. He's got more fucking CDs than most record stores have, and it's all alphabetized and it's all in chronological order. So
I love it. Love the OCD. Love it.
It's gross.
I just alphabetized my records a while ago, and compared to some, I have an okay record collection, but it's not anything really impressive in terms of quantity.
Yeah.
But I had a really I didn't really have a method of organization, and I was like, I got to alphabetize these. This is insane. I'm not going to be able to find anything.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it here real quick. Because it's our most viewed video on our Instagram, dude. There's like 325,000 people saw that saw Nick's collection, and
that's
it spread crazy. We picked up like 200 subs because of that reel.
Jeez.
Yeah.
The reels seem to be pretty good. Like if you can get a good one, and get the right like audience, I guess, because we posted a reel somewhere. I can't remember where, whether it was on my promotion page or one of the band pages, and it got a ton of likes, and it wasn't even an ad. It was just a video of, I don't know, live footage or something or what.
Yeah.
It took off. The algorithm likes the videos.
Yeah. It depends on what you hashtag in it too. So, like like I had to go through, and when I posted when I posted reels from MDF, I had to go through and find out what the most popular tags were, and like even if it wasn't something related to that video, that tag they picked up on, and you can look at the numbers too for the tag, so it'll tell you like how many millions of people have used this tag or whatever. So there's ways to do it. There's a lot that goes into social media. Nobody understands that either.
I know, it's a pain.
All right, let's see. There it is. All right. Here, I'm gonna send you this. All right, I just sent it to you. Dude, I'm not fucking.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
I guess he built all those shelves.
Yeah, dude. So his a friend of the family built them all. They're bolted into the wall. Those shelves are so fucking like solid that you can hang from them.
Jeez.
Like they're not yeah, they weren't cheap, but
wow, it's a whole nother. Oh my god.
Yeah.
See, I think like that would have been. I probably wouldn't have had that many, but it would have been starting to get up to that if streaming didn't end up being a thing and you still had to buy physical media to get your music. Because when I was younger, as I'm sure you were, the only way I could get music was if I buy stuff on like iTunes or if I buy it on a CD, and then I'd have to listen to the whole thing. So I mean, if streaming wasn't a thing and that was the only way to get into music, I'd probably have something similar. But
there he is live.
There we go. All right, this is like A through B.
Oh, jeez.
And then all the way around. Here we go.
That's sick.
It's
unreal.
You're gonna have to get buried in that house because there's no way you're gonna move all those CDs.
No. Actually, if you just like set me on fire inside the house. Oh yeah, and then there's the other room, which is
Wow.
Yeah, and then it's been updated more.
So what are you going to do when that's filled up?
I have. Let's see. Hold on here.
You got a good amount of room.
Oh yeah, I got a whole wall here too.
Yeah.
So
he's got some time.
Yeah.
You know?
But I mean, I could probably redo the shelves in another room because I had shelves built for a beer bottle collection that I don't care for anymore. So
Yeah.
repurpose.
Nice. That's sick. Quite impressive, sir.
Yeah, it you don't understand the sheer magnitude of it until you actually like stand down there.
Yeah.
Like, just the whole energy that comes from those rooms, it's suffocating almost. Just like Jesus. Like, and so years and years ago when Nick and I met, because we met in summer school in like the 90s. And so years ago when Nick and I met, I thought I had a lot of CDs and I thought I knew a lot about music, right? And then Nick and I started hanging out, I think pretty regularly in like 2011, 2012. And I was like, I got a lot of CDs. And he was like, all right, cool. Right?
Hold my beer.
So I showed him my CD collection, my measly ass fucking one and a half shelves of CDs, right? And he's like, yeah, that's cool. You should come to my house. I went to his house and I was like, dude, no, dude.
I was like, you're a psychopath. I was like, yes.
Dude, everything I could ever love was on those walls.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you got this band, you got this band. I never heard of this.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's what I liked kind of going back to the grab bags with CDs was because it's just you get what you get and it's kind of a surprise. It could be you could find a sleeper, could find something that's weird. I had stuff like that too. I used to do that at FYE, like in the used section.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pop in there and it was like, let me see what's in the used section today. Oh, random atheist CD. Oh, random mortician CD.
That's why I think on the metalhead box too, because like all the CDs I get in there are generally a surprise, and most of the time it's just some like underground stuff that I've never heard, and most of the time I end up digging them.
They still do that? The metalhead box?
Yeah, metalhead box. It's generally kind of the same stuff every time. Like generally a T-shirt, and I still do the all metal package, so it's just a mixed thing of CDs. So it's generally two of them. Not genre specific, but I think they know me because I get a lot of death metal.
Okay.
But yeah, and then like a pin, and then generally something kind of extra outside of that. Like sometimes it's a beer cozy, sometimes it's a water bottle. It's a lot of fun. But the thing that keeps me coming back is honestly the CDs. Like I really don't need any more T-shirts, even though they do put out some really cool ones.
Yeah. How would you decide which albums to save? Ooh, that's a tough one.
But like, listen, I go with it. It's my brain. I can't cut it. Yeah, I've been collecting since I was like 13. Like that's when the obsession hit. I put all my other collecting to the side. Like I used to be big on baseball cards and then like comics too. And I still got thousands of comics.
Right.
But yeah, everything pretty much started going towards the CDs, and then especially when we started doing the channel. All they kind of got pushed to the side. Like, well, screw it, I'm still collecting something I love, and I get to talk about it.
Yeah, and it's an easier thing for people to send too. I mean, CDs it's really not the CDs that are fragile, but it's more like if they come in the plastic case, they're fragile. Whereas vinyl, it's like the vinyl itself is very fragile.
Yes,
so.
Yeah.
I've seen like countless, buddies of mine that are like big vinyl collectors. Like, he's like, yeah, I ordered this one through Amazon. That was probably a mistake. Yep, no, it's damaged.
Yeah. I've definitely. I've gotten really lucky. I haven't received any records that were damaged. I think the case of the record, like the slip case on the record, maybe got like a tiny bit of water damage. I think it was actually a package from Everlasting Spew. I think they sent me a big one, and it got, I don't know, somehow the box was wet, and like one of the records, like the top right corner, was a little bit like warped, but the record itself was still intact. But other than that, that's all I've had to really deal with in terms of damage. But
like one of the reasons why I didn't go for vinyl, because I thought about it for a while when it was starting to make a resurgence, and then it's temperature sensitive. Like, you know, the room can't be too warm, otherwise you'll get like warps and shit.
yeah,
You know, technically every time you put the needle down on it, you are slightly damaging it. Whereas like a CD, you can play that thing forever. Like,
basically.
I had my old copy of Faith No More's Real Thing. I played that until I could like hold it up to the light, and it was like a glitter ball.
Wow.
Yep.
Wore that thing out. I love that album. Yeah, and CDs are just a little bit easier to store. Like, they're not as large, and you know, they don't take up as much space. Yeah, I don't get the expanded art, but I get art.
Yeah, I get it. It makes sense. So I was
I'm gonna
kind
switch quick.
Yeah.
Be right back.
So it's funny. It was like I was talking to a few people about this earlier, but have you seen the AI songs that have been kind of flooding Spotify?
No.
You
There's
haven't caught
AI
that?
songs that have been flooding, because I know, you know, we went over what band was it that did the AI cover? Fucking
Deicide?
no, what Diaz and the other one, I don't remember.
Pestilence.
Yeah, Pestilence, or yeah, we went over the one and we kind of trolled on that. But I'd heard something about AI songs, but I didn't know they were actually like popping up.
Yeah, so probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I started getting like, you know, on the front page of Spotify, you open the app and it says, you know, new release for you. And it was some new song. I think Shabalba, that like death metal hardcore band from California, they had a song, and I was like, that's a really weird album cover. It was just black and white. It almost looks like a Christian rock album cover. I was like, what is this? And then I saw another band with the exact same cover like a day later. I was like, what? As I was like, they should also not have a new song out right now.
Right.
And then it was like probably 4 or 5 of them. And I'm like, what is this? And I'm listening to it, and it sounds like really like not the band even a little bit.
Yeah.
I was like, this has got to be some weird AI thing. Something's not right here. So then those kind of disappeared. And then this week on my release radar on Spotify, there was, I think, 4 or 5. I posted it on my personal page. There was 4 or 5 different bands. Scarab, Cold as Life, Mortality Rate, and another band or two. It seemed like this happened mostly to like hardcore or hardcore adjacent bands, for whatever reason. And
Yes, I have.
I was listening to the songs, and I'm like, damn, these are like AI again, because it sounded like, you know, it was like Mortality Rate, and I know what that band sounds like. And then I was listening to the song, like, this is not Mortality Rate, and there's no vocals. And then I did some more digging and talked to a few people, and they're like, yeah, it's some like company out of India or something that for some reason has been posting these songs. I think bands have been getting on top of it pretty quick.
Yeah.
But it like totally, you know, it took up a good chunk of my what should have been real songs on my like my like release queue for the week.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's like, oh, these aren't even real songs per se. So I just thought that I just didn't know if you guys had run into that or no.
I hadn't, but on Spotify, typically, like, I don't even pay attention to my release radar, mostly because we go over most of, you know, by the time everything comes out on Spotify, we've already reviewed, you know, 5-6 albums out of what that lot would have been. So
we usually do like about 4 or 5 releases a week, just because we try to get like a good variety. Like, you know, we cover the bigger ones that come out, and then, you know, generally try to pepper in something a little bit more underground. And generally whatever we don't go over that I like is in collection updates.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I mean,
but I hadn't run into that yet, though. That's crazy. Now I'm curious, like, Because I saw Metal Archives did a whole big spiel on, we won't be accepting AI bands, and I was like, what is going on here? AI bands?
Yeah, I saw an article about a band that essentially they got like hacked or something like that, and they were someone was putting out like AI songs under their banner.
Yeah, that's what he was just talking about.
Yeah,
said Zabalba put out, or what would have been Zabalba.
Yep, like they're already gone. I went back to my release radar on Spotify to take another screenshot and show you the songs, but they're already. I would click on them and then they would disappear. But I got a screenshot of it earlier. Here, I'll send it to you.
That's crazy. I mean, that's what people get for fucking around with AI, man.
See, like for the sake of comedy, I like AI, but not when it's like pilfering people's like livelihood, especially in the arts. Like, I don't like AI art covers. Like, get an artist. Come on.
Yeah.
I know it's the cheap way, but it's really not art because it's just essentially just picking shit across the internet and like it's a composite.
Yeah.
But like,
that's crazy, man.
To create something stupid, like one of the greatest Facebook groups I ever joined is Cursed AI. It is ridiculous. Like they just post like the dumbest shit from the prompts and shit, and it's hilarious. But no one's calling it art. Like, oh, this is highbrow, or like, no, it's dumb, and it's awesome that way.
Yeah. We made an AI mascot, the Booger Troll.
Yeah, we did that just because was that no we did that for some other review. I think like the song was all in Danish. It's like, I don't know, it's probably about some like crazy like Scandinavian creature like a booger troll that breaks into your house and steals your kids' boogers in their sleep or something. And then I said it out loud and then it was like, hold on. It just went right on Bing. And and then we re-upped him and got a better version of the booger troll just for the AI argument that our penance made.
Yeah, here I'll send you the booger troll.
Was that our penance record good? I didn't get a chance to listen to that one.
I jammed some of it because I figured like, all right, I am eventually going to listen to this. I mean,
I like that band.
I like that band. They don't have a single original member, which I think is kind of strange. Like, I really got into them, man, at the midpoint of their career. Maybe on Regicide.
Yeah, they've had a rotating cast.
Oh yeah. I guess Tito had some words about them, but yeah, the whole tone deaf thing that I guess he's the longest standing member at this point said, it was like, yeah, that ain't cool. So we trolled him, but I did listen to it. It's good. I mean, it's our penance. Honestly, I think Hideous Divinity made like kind of the better version of that album this year. Like, it does everything that Our Penance does, but there's way more to it in terms of like atmosphere and substance. Like, it's another one that's kind of on my list too.
Like I didn't the booger troll.
you just type in dumb shit and dumb shit just.
Yeah. You know what album I didn't think I was gonna like at all, but I actually really did, was the new Flesh God Apocalypse album. I can't tell you, probably the last Flesh God album that I actually really liked was Oracles. That's the first one. I like that and Mafia. Everything after that was just really kind of stale for me. But
I got into with Agony.
Like, I was like, dang, this one's like, I like this. There's a lot of catchy bits, and it feels like it was like they finally kind of got the operatic vocals and synth and like everything like mixed properly and like constructed properly. I don't know. It felt like, okay, this is what they've been trying to do for several albums, for me at least.
I didn't get into that new one very much. It felt like, it was definitely catchier, more accessible, but I don't know. Like, I kind of liked that chaotic grand sound. Like, I liked King, but the last one I was really into was Labyrinth.
Okay.
I thought that one was it was bombastic and huge, but at the same time, like, most of the time when I want symphonic death metal, I go with Septic Flesh because I think they're still kind of like the masters of it. I got to see them this year with Decapitated. That live set was fucking incredible.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Dude, the lead guitarist and the guy that does all the clean vocals, he was battling a virus. Like he had to go backstage and like throw his guts up. Oh. And they went on the show without him for a little bit, but he came back on after retching and like, no, he's gonna finish the set because he's a fucking pro. And he's like, I got this.
Yeah. I'm good. How was Decapitated?
Oh, Decapitated was great. Actually, it was like only the second time I've ever seen him because the first time I saw him, I never got to see him with VTech, but I did see him.
I did.
Was it Summer Slaughter 2010? I think they were the headliner. And I got to see half their set before the Heat at Harpo's just absolutely cooked us. But yeah, they sounded great. Set was tight. I mean, I got to hear Spheres of Madness live. I was like,
yeah. That's a big influence band for me. I have I bought the Nihility tablature book for guitar, and Vogue had signed it. He did like he made a post and he's like, I got like 50 of these signed. I'm gonna sell them. I just went on. I was like, buy.
yeah.
So it's cool. Yeah, they were great. The time or two that talking about funny lineups. It was my 21st birthday. I actually saw them. They were on tour with Guar. It was Guar and Decapitated and who else was on it? It was a goofy tour package.
Say that's already an odd bill right there.
It totally was. And let me see. Tour. It must have been 2020. Would have been 2014. Let me see. I was living in Norfolk, Virginia at the time when I was going to college, and they were coming to the Norvo, which is like the big venue downtown. Probably like I think it's probably like an 800 cap room or something like that, maybe 1,000. But yeah, it was a dope show. Really, really good. If my internet would ever load, probably won't.
That's the spirit.
Hold on here. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, hold on. I got
2014, you said?
I think it was, yeah.
Let's say. Oh, wait, here we go. American Sharks.
Yeah, that was the opening, man.
I saw that band open up for Clutch once, and they were pretty fucking good. Like, just I don't know if I call them metal flat out, but I don't know. It had like thrashy moments, but it was more like just like ballsy fucking rock.
Oh, COC was on that tour too.
Oh yeah,
Guar announced 2014 North American tour with COC and Decapitated.
I guess they had a rotating thing. Like I guess it looked like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Half the.
Oh, you got him. Oh, I see it at the Norva. Yeah, you got him with American Sharks.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know whether Decapitated at the time, like promoters didn't want to put them on other death metal bills because they thought they weren't the death metal they used to be, or they knew they had to tour because of where they were in their touring cycle, and Guar was the only thing that they could really fit on. I don't know why that tour package was a thing, but it was. But I mean, Guar's going out with Dark Funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like they're not a metal band, or they're not. They never tour with metal bands, but it's just very kind of funny to me.
God, I think I saw them the last time I saw Guar. It was probably a little bit before 2014. I think they were on tour with Dirge Within, which was another band that Sean Glass had, dude from like Broken Hope and then Soil, and then Ghoul were the opener.
Okay, cool.
And I only caught a little bit of them, but it was like, this band's fucking cool.
Ghoul, yeah, they're rad.
And yeah, Guar just had an amazing set. I thought I escaped that one without getting splashed with all the fucking shit because I was like, I don't see any. I think I'm good. I think I escaped. Then I got home and took off my shirt. Like, I am fucking purple and green. God
damn it.
Fucking got me. Yeah, that was a great show. They had a giant crack rock as a prop. And written on it. And then after they closed the show, there was a PSA from Odorous. I forget the tail end of it. I think he said something to the effect of, "So just remember to masturbate immediately to save the whales." Dave Brocky, we miss you.
Yeah, no shit.
Were you guys gonna get that Sinister tour package? Was that gonna come up your way or no?
Yes, Detroit.
Yep. Sanctuary. What date is that?
Coming up soon, I thought.
Let's see.
I know the tour got canceled.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you already bought tickets, you should have got a refund.
Oh, we didn't buy tickets yet.
Yeah.
Tombstone was on that one too, wasn't they? Weren't they?
Yeah, they were. I was really excited. They were coming to Philly, and I think the day after was that Skeletal Remains Bewitcher tour. So it was like a back-to-back thing for me in early October, and I got a notification from Dice. They're like, "This show has been canceled, blah blah blah." And I was looking at it, and I'm like, "Fuck! I think the tour got canceled." I was talking to Hassan from Ripping Headaches. He was like, "Yeah, their visas weren't approved in time for them to like commit." I'm like, "God damn it, the visas again!"
Yeah, right.
Dude, I was stoked for that one. I still haven't seen Sinister live.
No, I mean,
dude, I was just talking about like how badass fucking like Diabolical Summoning and Cross the Sticks are. Like, oh, dude, that is flat out amazing albums right there. I mean, I like most of their stuff though. That is just a consistently fucking brutal ass fucking band. It's like what they're from the Netherlands, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're like the Dutch Suffocation.
Kinda. And like I feel, what year let me see, Cross the Sticks, when did that come? 92. I still feel like those records don't get enough credit.
They should. I mean, generally like most death metal heads, like they know Sinister, but in terms of like the ones that you kind of go for like certain scenes, like I guess the Netherlands just kind of gets like overlooked because there's a lot of killer bands that come out of the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Yes, Sinister I've always thought should have been like, just like kind of like a notch above where they are in terms of just like the quality of their output there for a while. Like Hate was awesome too.
Yep. I think they had some. I think their lineup stability might have had something to do with that because they had a gambit of singers. They had a bunch of different people in and out of the band, so I wouldn't doubt if that maybe had something to do with why maybe get the recognition that they needed.
I don't know, there was a period where I thought their music got kind of stale, but I mean, for the most part, it's a pretty quality fucking discography right there. I don't know, that sucks that got canceled.
I was really bummed. And it was going to be it was a week. I think it was a Tuesday night, 2-band show, out, done. Not a late night or anything, but it is what it is. I'll have to try and catch them on the next one.
When I looked that up, Nick, there's that Deicide Chrissy and Cloak show on the 16th
one too.
But I can't get that day off of work, so it doesn't matter.
Well,
I mean, I might be able to. I don't know.
It's a Monday. I don't know.
It's a Monday.
You just have to fake your death. I can't come into work today. I might. Yeah.
I don't think that schedule's out yet. Let me look. Nope, that schedule's not out yet. I could request it off.
I mean, we can do that with it. Hold on. I'm gonna see when Goat Whore is.
I definitely won't have that day off. I think that's either the day after.
Oh, it's on Thursday. Fuck.
Yeah, it's on a Thursday. Yeah.
It's the day before 200 Sad Ones.
Yeah, we got a lot of shit.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm waiting for Nails to make a East Coast swing. Looked like it was a bunch of West Coast dates.
They're not doing an East Coast.
Yeah, you don't get Nails
this upcoming 200 Sad Ones tour.
No, it's just the one with Stab Wounds and whoever else is on it. Is just,
Grinder.
Yeah, it looks like it's just like West Coast type stuff.
They're coming here.
Midwest, West Coast. Let me see here.
Yeah, we're going to Detroit to see them Friday.
First time at this venue too, the Tangent Room.
Well, okay, I lied. They are on the East Coast, just not in my immediate vicinity. The closest thing is Brooklyn, so I'd have to hike up to Brooklyn to go do that.
And you're in Jersey, right?
Yeah, it's doable. I mean, it would be less than 2 hours to get there, and then the next closest one is Baltimore at Soundstage, and that's also about 2 hours. But I've seen stab wounds twice, I think.
Yeah, we've seen them.
They're great. They're so sick. But
Steve, he and I are good buds too. He's a fucking solid dude. I got to run into him briefly at Philly.
They've been in Nick's house. We didn't.
They came here.
Interview with them. Yeah,
that's cool.
They saw the CD collection when it was smaller.
Nice. Yeah.
Not much smaller.
I'm gonna be.
We fed them beers and joints and mushrooms. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was looking at the dates of that nail, so I'm gonna be in Greece. I'm gonna be out of town.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I want to go to Greece.
Yes, I'm very excited. I was trying to find some shows. I was trying to find something cool to go to because I'm gonna be right in Athens, but I don't know if there's gonna be anything. So,
what do you do for work?
I'm an engineer. I'm not going there for work. That's just for vacation.
All right.
My dad is he's 78 and he hasn't been to Greece since he was like 19. So I'm taking him as like a thank you for paying for college and life.
Word.
So, yeah, so it should be cool. So we're gonna do that and then go to one of the islands for a few days. So just chilling, relaxing. Hopefully there won't be too many people too, because like all the kids are back to school and all the vacationers are like back to work type thing.
Yeah.
So it should be good. So I'm pretty stoked on that.
I mean, I went across the pond once, but that was Paris, Belgium, and the Netherlands. That was years ago as a teenager in a fucking party city where I could do whatever the fuck I wanted.
Nice.
Amazing.
Europe is awesome, man. I've been to a bunch of countries in the past few years, and it was a blast. I went to that Mystic Festival in Poland, and saw a bunch of great bands. The day I went, it was Dark Angel. I saw Meshuggah. I saw Alcest. Like a really like wide variety of bands. So I'm keeping an eye out because I think I'm going to go next year as like my one bigger trip. And the girlfriend's not been to Europe either, so I'm like, well, I'll go to a city that I'm familiar with, and if I can go to a festival while I'm there, yeah, sure, why not?
Like, oh my god, honey, I can't believe they booked this festival on our vacation. This is crazy.
Suffocation's playing? Oh,
that's nuts. We should go though. I mean, it'd be rude to not support our American brothers.
Right.
I think I really wanted to go. I think Suffo played last year, and Sanguisugabog played, and Witching from Philly was there. And I was messaging the Witching guys. I was like, "Oh, dude, this city is awesome. You got to go here, and you go here, go there, eat there, do this, do that." I'm sure they probably did like half of one of those things.
He just gave us an entire itinerary. Like, well, I mean,
yeah, but I mean, like, I like when people do that. Like, if we're on the road and we're asking other bands or people what they like, hey, what do you guys do in this town? Where's the good bars? Like, what's, especially if we get into town at noon and load-in's not until 5 or 6, we got time to kill. So let's go get some beers or some food or go check out something, record store. Like, what's the, so I'd like to ask people
that's generally the first thing I look up.
Yeah.
Like, right, where are the record store? There's one.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys go to the one in did you go to the one in Baltimore?
Soundgarden?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I got a haul.
That one was dope. Yeah, my girlfriend said, she was like, "Did you go to Soundgarden while you were there?" I was like, "How do you know about that?" She's like, "I went a bunch of years ago, but it's a really, really cool record store." I'm like, "Yes, we did. It was very sick." I don't think I bought anything. I was saving my money for festival stuff, but it was a good spot.
Yeah, I found a couple of reissues that I didn't even know they're out, like X-Toll and Believer, like a couple of Christian metal bands from years ago that I got into like on solid state compilations and shit. It's like, oh fuck, I didn't know they were. And dude, those albums are fucking awesome.
Nice.
But yeah, I pulled a fucking stack. Of course, that was the first thing we hit. It's like, well, we got time, and we got there on Wednesday, not thinking we would get a chance to get into the pre-fest anyway because we didn't get tickets. So yeah, we were just floating around. We had a burger joint that was the Burger Bistro.
Abbey Burger Bistro.
There it is.
Point.
Oh, cool.
Oh man, great fucking burgers. That was amazing.
It's so good, dude.
And then
you're out there, going to Fells Point, go to Abbey Burger Bistro. It's fucking killer.
Oh, and then we got a surprise text from our friend Tracy from New York. Super nice chick, and say, "Hey, I have a couple of extra tickets for the pre-fest. You want to go?" Like, fuck yes, we do.
Yes,
yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
And we got there just in time to catch like most of midnight, and midnight's always just a blast. Those dudes are fucking fun.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're doing like a Halloween show in Detroit too, or like close to Halloween. So I imagine it's going to be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But that's where John got his first experience seeing Atheist, and like pretty much his jaw hit the floor, like the eyes bugged out. I was like, this
blew my mind, dude.
Yeah, they when they play, it's like they're gonna make you watch.
Yeah,
they're gonna turn your head. They're so technically proficient, so tight.
Yeah.
So like you can tell they've been doing it for as long as they've been doing it, and it's like very. As someone who doesn't normally really care about tech flashiness or whatever, it's just them keeping that show together.
Yeah.
You know, like that. It's just so wild and
oh
like
my god, dude,
and technical, but in a different way than what made most would think. I would say, you know,
it's got that like jazz fusion sort of smoothness to it. Like, yeah, it's like there's constant everything going on, but like there's like kind of a fun swing to some of their stuff, and then just like thrashy fucking breaks. Like this, Unquestionable Presence.
Yeah,
god tier album.
It's like it's the same effect that Malignancy had.
Yeah,
they're just so. The riffs are so. They're not riffs. It's just all chaos, and it's out there, and it's crushing and pummeling and brutal, and it's really cool. So
Malignancy is like a stream of consciousness, and just like it goes, and you're just like, wow,
your soul's getting battered.
I know.
It's awesome.
They're playing tomorrow in a really, really small venue in Philly called Bonks, and I think it's probably like, I don't know what the fire code is, but you could probably hold like 80 people in there, comfortable, maybe, and 80 would be a lot. Like I did Borelust and Skullshitter in May, and I think I had like 50 people come out, and I was like, man, it feels a little tight in here. Like, it's a small spot, so it's gonna be pretty cool. I think it's gonna be jam packed too. So,
is Skullshitter a grindcore band?
Kind of like, I don't really know what you would.
Because I swear I just came across
Rules. Fucking love that.
Oh,
band.
Dude, I love Byzantine.
I haven't heard that name in forever.
Dude, and they shall take up serpents. I fucking jammed the dog shit out of that album when I got it. I love that album still.
So years ago, Byzantine came to town with Demiricus, and they were supposed to crash at Jack Brown's JJ's place. They were supposed to crash with JJ, and then JJ, for whatever reason, couldn't house them. So they ended up crashing at my place. So the bass player of Byzantine and all of Demiricus crashed. And that was a cool night. They're good dudes.
Nice.
I miss that band.
Skullshitter's like grindcore death metal.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well, because I don't know where I came across their name, but I was looking up bands the other day, and I came across like, oh, Skullshitter. That's a weird name.
I like it.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
They're good dudes. They've been around for a minute. It's like 2010. They play Philly, New York a lot. They're from Brooklyn. The drummer Bob, I actually ran into at MDF. He was doing sound for one of the bands at the Market Stage. I can't remember who, but I was like, "Yo, dude, like, good to see you. Like, you doing sound for the whole thing?" He's like, "Nah, just this one band. They brought me on." I was like, "Oh, rad!" But he was floating around the rest of the fest. So yeah, they're good people. Really, really good people.
I just recently got some Pharmacist, and that band is awesome. And I was kind of surprised because, they're Japanese band, like straight up like grindcore carcass worship. but the main guy behind it is actually Ukrainian. Like, he was born in Ukraine, but he lives in Japan. Like, I figured it'd be like a Japanese band. I was kind of like surprised by that, but yeah, it's flat out Carcass Worship. Even the EP I got even has a guest spot from Andrew Lee from Rip to Shreds.
Oh, cool.
A ton of other projects too. I'm so stoked for a new Rip to Shreds. That last one,
Yeah, dude, that last one was fucking gnarly.
oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Grindy and fucking thrashy and an HM2 fucking tone. Take my fucking money.
I was you were talking about the Carcass Worship, and I was really excited to be able to host Fester Decay in May.
That band's awesome.
Yeah, they ruled, dude. They were, and it's like they got to the venue like 30 minutes before they had to go on, or something like an hour, and then like Bowel Erosion they were with Bowel Erosion, and the big battle had to basically like unload, run on stage, set their stuff up and go. And then like merch was halfway. So like it was really chaos at the end, but they both played awesome sets. And actually I got the full set on, I'll send it to you. My friend Tage and Mind Decay he filmed the whole show, but he got their full set filmed.
Oh, sweet.
A buddy of ours, another guy we met through YouTube, Josh Dominus, his band got to open up for Fester Decay. And he said, like, dude, that band was just absolutely crazy. I was like, dude, that's exactly what I want to hear.
What band is he in?
He's in a band called Morticide. He's actually in a couple of bands now. He just joined another one, I think, just as vocalist, but he has a project that's more black and death metal now. Yeah, he's working on getting another album together. Ooh, excuse me. And he's going to send us some t-shirts and some CDs here soon. Good kid. He hangs out on our streams every now and then and tolerates a lot of our fucking shenanigans because he has to.
Hey, man, I'll check that out.
It is. Cool. Shenanigans are the law here.
Live at Kung Fu Necktie.
Yeah, it's one of the spots we get a lot of shows through. I booked a bunch of stuff there. So.
Jeff was there all the time, I think. He brings up that venue quite a bit.
Who's that?
Our buddy Jeff, Gas Masks and Hand Grenades.
Okay.
He was at MDF too. Actually, I don't know if you saw J-Dog's video, one of his, when he was talking to Vomitory. He was the guy that interrupted him in the Rush shirt.
Oh, no.
The band got up and was like, Rush! And they just like, hey, how's it going? And then Jeff sauntered drunkenly over there. Like, oh, shit. It's on his channel, too. The actual interaction, which was hella awkward, but entertaining.
That's very funny.
You did went and saw him. He was like, you're going to seriously rock a Rush here? It's like, fuck yeah. It's my favorite band. Like,
why not? Why would you not?
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he got the attention.
That's true.
And,
Jeff's good at doing that, though.
Oh, God, dude. He got throttled in the fucking pit for Sodom. Oh, like, yeah, we lost track of him. We were watching Esoteric, which was just a fucking mind fuck of a set.
One of my favorite sets.
And then we decided to jump out a bit early because we were going to go catch whoever was playing either at Soundstage or the Marketplace. And we ran into Jeff. And his glasses were broken and on crooked. He had a scuff across his nose, and he was drunkenly kind of going into his phone, like, "Dude, Jeff, what the fuck happened, man?" Like, dude, all right. So I got in the pit for Sodom. I was like, "Dude, you're in your 50s. You're not supposed to do that."
Why'd you do that?
I got knocked over. They helped me up. I had to find my glasses, and look at, they're fucking broke. And I guess he ran into some other buddies, and he found out that a gin and tonic is much cheaper than beers. So he got a lot of gin and tonics in his body.
Great.
Oh, man, that was fun.
MDF.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, now it feels weird now that it's like already like super set up. You feel like it is just on the horizon, but there's so much year in between.
It'll be the 10 more bands will drop. They'll get replaced. Someone won't be able to come in because of the visas. They'll, something. Will
better not
happen.
be dragged into sunlight this time. I was so stoked when they were on the bill initially for this year, and then they dropped off. Like, fuck.
That would definitely be one that's like a bucket list type show that to be able to play too. Would like to be able to get invited to play it at some point with some band.
We will speak well of you. Listen,
yeah, man, we'll
get the caliber, dude. We know.
Yeah,
we've got a buddy that's good friends with Ryan Taylor, so we'll keep touching him.
Nice.
Unless it's like, wait, he knows Thralls, dude. Yeah, fuck him. No, he ain't going.
Thralls? It's a thrall. I don't.
All of them? Does he know all of them, or just the two usual chuckleheads? Those dudes are just like fucking dick jokes that wear like human skin suits.
But it works.
But it works. No, there's some charm to it. Nah, man. I get them. Like we know a couple of bands that they got the invite to MDF, and they're like super stoked. Flesh Hoarder, which that band's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're cool.
I know Nick. Super fucking nice dude. Like years ago, before our channel was even doing shit, he found us and was like, "Hey man, I like your channel. Can I send you some CDs?" Like, sure, man. And we ended up hitting up, like talking about like horror movies and fucking death metal and shit, and really digging Flesh Hoarder. And he's been like a buddy of ours for a while. And he was like, he made the announcements like, "Dude, fucking stoked for this. Like, dude, if you're there for the whole fest, man. If you've never been, I'll be your Sherpa up the mountain. I got you."
He said he's never been since his first time. And I was
dude.
Dude.
Nick, if you're watching, you're gonna have a blast.
Yeah.
It's gonna be ridiculous.
It's definitely good stuff. I'm definitely grateful that it's close, and a lot of the larger multi-day festivals are close to me. Like driving, I don't have to get on a plane to go.
Yeah, I mean, it is drivable for us, but I hate the DC traffic, and oh god, dude,
Dude, fucking worse.
Seventh circle of hell.
Yeah.
So I mean, I hate flying, but I'll do it if I have to. Like, it's
I hate driving more. So
yeah,
bingo.
Yep.
Yeah, bingo.
Yep.
It's like, so I might get like funneled by a TSA, whatever. I don't have to drive.
At least I'm not in a car.
Yep.
Dude, when I went out to Philly, first time that has ever happened, the TSA had to pull me aside because I guess I was wearing Dickie shorts. Like, didn't think there was anything wrong, but apparently something around my dick triggered the thing, and this dude, like, you could just tell, was like, "Listen, neither one of us is going to enjoy this. Like, I gotta do that. I'm going to use the back of my hand. Like, that's cool. That will make it like 2% less weird. Cool. Yeah, make eye contact with you the entire time and give you this look." But yeah, he was just like, "I don't want to do this. Like, I know you don't. And trust me, there's not a bomb or anything in my dick. Please, whatever, just do it." It was hella awkward. Yeah, it was like, you sure? You thorough? There's anything else you want to check? You want to buy me dinner or ice cream or something?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Ben?
I got frisked in a random airport in Providence, Rhode Island. That was when I got pulled aside by the TSA.
Luckily, I have not had that privilege yet. Hopefully, they keep it that way.
It was like super random. Like, it did the whole, like, the little rotating X-ray thing. And I have no idea. Like, it was the zipper. I don't know. I'm not wearing those shorts.
Yeah. I don't know. Who knows?
I wear sweatpants when we fly. Fucking whatever.
I wear flip-flops when I fly because, I hate because they make you take off your shoes and all that shit. And it's like, that, fuck that. I'm just.
Oh, man. But then your feet get on the airport floor?
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's fine.
They don't make you take off your socks, though.
No, well, yeah, I don't like walking around in socks.
Oh, yeah. You just flip-flops, yeah.
Flip-flops, you just kick them off, throw them there. Yeah, I'm on my bare feet for a little bit.
That's how you get AIDS. It's through. Yeah.
Is that how you get AIDS?
Yeah. Through airport.
Walk around barefoot. You get AIDS?
You heard it here first, folks.
I'm walking around barefoot right now. Am I gonna get house AIDS? Where'd you read up on this? Like, what scientific journal did you find this shit on?
It was a Facebook post, so it's totally legit.
It was on a fucking Reddit forum, all right?
4chan.
That shit's legit.
Yes.
Abraham Lincoln told me on a Facebook post.
Was it his ghost?
Yeah. No, I don't know. But it's true. It's on the internet.
It's got to be true. It's on the internet.
Yeah.
Totally.
100%.
Walk around barefoot, you get AIDS.
See, right there. Bam.
I'm gonna ask my doctor the next time I see him. Like, is this true? He's like, no. What? Who told you this?
No, where'd you hear that? It's on a stream once. Like, no, don't trust anything they say.
Doc, you know Thrall's a metal? He's just like, get out of my office.
Right.
I was like, doctors? They don't even look like they've been to school, period. Like, no, we know what the buildings look like.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Yeah, dude, Hell's Heroes, that does look like a stacked lineup. And it's like a nice, fun variety on there.
Yeah.
I just wish it wasn't in Texas.
Yeah, Texas. I mean, Houston. Houston's kind of a cool city. Nah. I don't know. I'd rather have money saved up for like a nice hotel room.
Yeah.
And more merch. I had to go light on the merch this year at MDF, and I was pissed.
Because we both need more T-shirts.
Well,
Totally.
whatever. I need more T-shirts. You know.
Oh, DRI? Yeah.
DRI would be fun. I mean, we saw DRI in 2019 at MDF. Yeah, that was an intense show, man. Even Kurt Breck was like, dude, you guys are fucking maniacs jumping off this stage. They crowd surfed a kid in a wheelchair with a broken leg up to the stage, and he made it.
Oh, Sadistic Intent is on it? Fuck yeah. Big fuck yeah on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dope lineup. It's a good variety they have. The
I know,
Philly Boys, Crypt Sermon.
Oh, Crypt Sermon.
Dude, that new Crypt Sermon is
Crypt Sermon.
so fucking good.
It's fucking sick.
Let's see. Excuse me.
Oh, there's one I almost missed. It's on Relapse. That Living Gate.
Oh yeah, I checked that out today. We went over their EP. That shit fucking
I
whooped
thought
out.
their EP was sick.
Oh, dude, it was one of my favorite EPs of that year. Lots of like old school Morbid Angel, just everything. I mean, that generally wins.
They have a new one out?
Oh yeah, there's a new single that dropped. This will be their second single.
So it's the bassist from Yob?
Yep.
And some other guys?
I think they're from Amen Ra.
Okay.
Or I mean, well, whatever that the Raw collective, because I think they're all in a bunch of bands like Hessian and Oathbreaker and
yeah.
fuck, there's another one in there too. I own stuff by almost all of those bands. Like I love Amen Ra. That band is fantastically creepy live.
I'm looking up all these bands and adding them, just making one big playlist. Oh wait, yeah, someone else told me about this band.
I think they reformed. Andrew, I'm reasonably sure they reformed.
Alive, that album.
Which one?
Alive by Amen Ra.
Do I have that one? Because they're oddly numbered. Let's see. Because there's like there's the whole Mass series. Like
okay, yeah.
1 through is there 6 of them? I think I'm still missing some. I have like a giant 2-disc collection of the first handful of Mass ones, or it might be even like some B-sides on there. But The Dorn was the last one they put out, and that was, man, dark. Just dark and fucking miserable. Like,
I have one of them. I had one of the albums saved, and I remember the album cover and associating that with the music being very like dense.
Yeah, it's kind of very comparable to like Cult of Luna and Neurosis and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I love that shit. Like, I mean, Times of Grace poster is a good dead giveaway.
Yeah, that's
Like,
a great.
Oh, I
great
love
record.
that album. But yeah, they're that whole collective is in a whole bunch of bands. But yeah, Oathbreaker, I believe, did come back, which they started off like more, I don't know, like kind of converge-ish, and then they moved into like more like post black metal mixed with like a bit of hardcore.
That's what I always thought. There's another band that sounded a lot like them. I can probably dig it up, but they kind of fell in that like converge-ish. I don't even really want to call it hardcore, but I guess maybe like post-hardcore or post-punk or something like that. I can find it.
I know their first one. What was that one called?
Oh, Totem Skin.
Totem Skin.
Totem Skin. Yeah. They haven't done anything in a while, but they have a record called Weltschmerz. Can't put it out in 2015. It's kind of similar, if I remember. Let me see.
Oh, what was it? Wage Dude or White Wage Dude? That's
You played
also
with them.
yeah. That's also in that collective.
Yeah. Yeah, Totem Skin's good.
Yeah, Oathbreaker, the one that I really liked was the first one, Maelstrom. That album is just vicious. I fucking love it. The rest of the stuff I like. It's just, I don't know, like it kind of favors more atmosphere over just like the bludgeoning riffs, and riffs are diplomatic. Everyone loves riffs.
Riffs are God. I will live and die by the riff.
Yes, I believe that. I've heard your riffs. I believe it. Yeah.
Every time I try to write something that's not a riff, I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I don't know. I don't know why I did it.
This will eventually evolve into a riff. I'm just going to keep
playing. I'll write this, but I'm going to put a riff under it. That's for sure.
Why am I playing ambient scales? This is
this is dumb.
What's this missing? Oh yeah, a riff.
A riff.
There it is. It's the secret sauce.
Yeah.
Oh. Here, tell you what, I'm gonna go grab a quick smoke. I'll be right back. So anything interesting comments here in terms of questions?
I haven't been paying attention at all. We've been
fucking up. This is all your fault. You had one job that I didn't tell you about.
Right. I already had a job today. I already worked my job.
That's also your fault that I didn't tell you.
There. Do I still play drums? Not as often as I should. When I had to move into this apartment, I couldn't take my drums with me, so my drums are being housed by some old friends of the family. Their kid wanted to learn how to play drums, so I said, fucking perfect. I need a place to put this kit while I'm in my apartment. So yeah, I haven't played in a while. And to be honest, even when I do play, I can't play death metal drums. Like I've been in a couple prog bands. I was in an instrumental prog band with Shredlord from the channel for a while, but I can't play death metal drums. I can't.
Just like it's a speed or double bass or.
So I have mild cerebral palsy. So in my left leg, like it doesn't, the muscles don't function the way they should. So playing double kick is actually fairly difficult.
Yeah, sure.
Due to that. And like, I mean, I can walk, I can jump, I can run, I can do those things. I don't run often because I'm not in great shape. But as far as playing double kick drums, it just doesn't happen. And that's really a bummer. And like, because, I adore death metal and death metal drummers, and it just it doesn't work out that way. So
yeah. There's like a wiring in your brain that you have to be able to play drums and separate your hands and feet. There's some mechanics that require that on guitar, but it's even more so when you play drums and piano as well. That's why when you see a really talented drummer, they can normally pick up piano very, very quickly, and vice versa. I had a couple
Yeah.
guys in high school jazz band that were like that. They would in between song, they would each play a song, one drums, one on piano, and then the next song they would switch, and then they would play the part and then go back. Like they were really just built different, as the kids say, I guess.
Right.
But it was something that I was always like, man, I'm definitely very jealous of that.
Yeah.
So
I always wanted to play guitar, but every time I sat down with a guitar, I'm like, what is happening? And like, I can do some basic chugging, because who doesn't like to just fucking chug on an open E string? But
sure,
yeah, nothing that. And I can still play drums. I just can't. The upper half of it's fine, but the lower half, I'm stuck with mostly like triplets and quads and whatnot, and you're not getting fucking 280 BPM blast beats out of my feet. It's just not happening. I wish.
Right, sure. Metal God asked what my favorite guitar behind me was. I think my favorite guitar that I have is probably my Stealth. It's the 7-string Mark Rizzo custom model. I had bought that guitar when I was I think in like 10th grade or something like that. So 2010, maybe 2011. And then they stopped making it. And I actually sold the guitar in 2016 or 17 because I was tired of messing with the Floyd Rose on it. And then I ended up wanting the guitar again, finding someone online who had it. And I just messaged them and made an offer. Actually, now I can call him a friend of mine, Brad. Messaged him and just made him an offer, and he was like, "Yeah, it's fine." I don't really play it much anymore, so he shipped it from England to here.
Nice.
So I think that one's my favorite, even though I don't play it so much. And then I guess my other one is the main 7-string that I use. It's an Ibanez or RGIT 20. I don't remember the model name. It's one of the mid-tier 7-strings. And then I have a 6-string, basically identical to that. So it's like kind of two of the same guitar. One is a 6, one is a 7. I have a Jackson Dinky 7-string that I don't really even play any much at all. It's just kind of a backup guitar, and then I have a 6-string bass just doing my own demos and stuff like that.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, that would be Mark Rizzo from Soulfly. Yes, that is correct. So yeah, the Ibanez is cool. It plays super smooth. It sits comfortably. It's not too heavy, but it's solid, if that makes sense, and sounds great. So I can't complain.
Yeah, Ibanez, they make great guitars. A buddy of mine had the Ibanez Gem, and the action on that was insane.
Yeah,
insane. And he shredded the fuck out of that guitar. That was a nice thing.
I've yet to play a Xiphos. I'd like to get my hands on like a 7-string Xiphos and see how that feels. But sometimes those odd shaped guitars aren't balanced right. The Stealth I have, the guy who originally owned it actually re-drilled the strap blocks to be in different positions so that the guitar neck sits up properly, because otherwise it dives.
Yeah.
And a lot of the BC Rich guitars are like that. I had a older Stealth, like I think it was an 84 NJ Stealth model. Loved the guitar, but it just didn't sit right because of the strap, and I didn't feel like futzing with the strap locks, and so I sold it to someone. So
right on.
But someone else asked me something in here.
Who are your favorite non-metal guitarists?
Non-metal guitarist? Guthrie Govan.
Dude, Guthrie's a beast.
Animal, dude. Animal. And I'm not a lead player. I'm not a shredder, but he's just so smooth.
Yep.
So smooth.
Yep. His one solo album.
He's the guy in the Aristocrats, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. He's incredible.
Erotic Cakes. Dude, Erotic Cakes is a badass album.
I'm trying to think. There was
Guthrie Govan.
I feel if I can Google search that, I want to get some different results.
Probably.
Yeah.
Shadows Lord asked me who who I look up to when it comes to guitarists. Okay, so we were talking about Vogue from Decapitated. He's very high on the list. Terrence Hobbs from Suffocation is probably why I started playing death metal guitar. So Terrence, Eric Rutan.
Yeah.
I think who else? I'd say Carl Sanders. Like a lot of those not old Nile records, like anything off of Darkened Shrines or Annihilation is Bible, basically.
Darkened Shrines was my first Nile album.
That's a lot of people's, man. Like especially a lot of people like your guys' age. I feel like I'm gonna be 31. What do you guys do?
We're in our 40s. I'm 43.
Yeah, so a lot of people that I know that are about that, like 40 or in their 40s, mid 40s, they latch on or at least heard Darkened Shrines first.
Well, my thing was I remember seeing like ads for Nile, like in metal mags. I just didn't pick up on them, but it was in their Darkened Shrines that I started seeing in the non-metal mags, like like Spin Magazine, I think reviewed it and shit, and I just heard it mentioned in like Rolling Stone or some shit. I was like, okay, there's a lot of attention on this album. I gotta check it out. And when I did, it was like, this is the fastest moving album I think I've ever heard. Oh my god.
Yeah. There's a you probably seen it. There's a video of them playing The Blessed Dead at Wacken in like 2003 or something like that, and it's incredible.
I'm gonna find that.
Oh, it'll come up. Yeah, they had Tony Lorano on drums, and they had forget the guy's name on bass. Real big guy. He had really, really long black hair, and he went on to be in some other bands too. Really good bands as well. I can't remember his name, but yeah, it was a really, really good live video. But I think it was right when Shrines came out.
Dude, I remember as soon as I heard Sarcophagus, I was like, dude, this is kind of beyond where because I was like, like more into like Cannibal Corpse, Obituary, like, straightforward, just riffy, just awesomeness. And then that hearing like these blazing fast riffs and then insane drum work, I was like, dude, this is on some other fucking level right here.
Yeah.
Like, and it made me a fan. Like I went out and got Black Seeds of Vengeance, the Catacombs of Nephron Ka.
Yeah.
No, I like this band.
Yeah, and Black Seeds was my first Nile record.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great one too. I think I have that on tape actually. I got it. Oh yeah, I do. Nile played in they played at the old Electric Factory Voltage Lounge in Philly a bunch of years ago. I can't remember what record they were touring on. Must have been 2017 or 18 or something like that. But anyway, they had a ton of merch and they had a couple of like clear out sale items. And it was like one last tape of Black Seeds of Vengeance. And it had a little like cardboard thing like last one left. I was like, give me that. So,
Right. Taking this.
Yeah. Someone said, am I a fan of Animals as Leaders? No, not really. Prog stuff doesn't really do it for me, unfortunately.
I still like them.
I appreciate their musicianship. They're definitely good musicians.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'll never be the guy to be like, oh, that sucks. But yeah, it's just not really my thing. And then someone said favorite metal bassists, and Peter Steele is a good choice.
Dude, his tone was so unique.
One of a kind.
I occasionally just have to go back and listen to World Coming Down every now and then. That is the ultimate rainy day album. I don't think there is a more depressing album out there.
Yeah. Any advice for someone? You just have to put the time into it. Anybody can do anything if you put the time into it. It really does. It's a huge time suck learning an instrument. I had a friend who wanted to play an instrument and was all about music and bands and everything. But just didn't really put the time into practicing. So they only really got so far. So it was pretty easy for them to, when life comes up, work, marriage, whatever, they'd stop playing. So they haven't played in for a long time. So you have to really stick with it a lot to get to a point to where you can understand your instrument from like a bass perspective, but also if you're going to do, I think he said black metal, like if you're going to do any type of metal or songwriting for anything, doesn't even have to be metal, you also have to know how songs are written and how songs flow and how you get from one riff to another one or from one section to another and how you piece things together in the way that you want. And the only really way to do that is listen to a ton of music and try and practice a lot. So when I first started, I tried to just try and play songs that I liked. So I would play like Black Sabbath riffs or learn a Metallica song or just whatever easy stuff I could do on the first 3 strings on the guitar with power chords or whatever, right? So a lot of stuff like that, and then started playing like Slayer and Sepultura and faster stuff once you get alternate picking and you figure stuff out. And it may sound silly too, but Guitar Hero, I mean, I played a lot of Guitar Hero, and it at least taught me the basic principles of, like you hold with this finger, you hold the thing up here, and then with this hand, you just strum down here. So like getting that and like, holding notes at the same time and just developing the finger mechanics. But yeah, it's a lot of time that you have to put into it.
I tried playing guitar for a while, but I was too like distracted with like collecting comics, collecting music. I just didn't put the time into it, and it's like, well, fuck it, I'll just become a music fan.
Yeah.
Easier.
And there's honestly, I have intrusive thoughts a lot to like not play or do anything creatively in music just because there's so many people that do it and so many bands. So I like when I write something, I sit down and listen. I'll record it and listen to it. And if it doesn't interest me and I don't find myself coming back to it, I'm like, I'm not going to put this out because there's enough like, frankly, bad music out there or really boring or stale music that's just recycled over and over that I don't need.
Been over it.
I'm not trying to add. Yeah, I'm not trying to add to that. Let me go. I'd rather put the time in and go find people doing stuff that's way, way interesting that more people need to know about than me contribute something half-assed or stale or boring to an already stagnated pool, basically. So.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, like I figured you'd want to be proud of the work you put in. Like, go back and listen. It was like, yeah, that's fucking good. I like that because I mean, like I think about like with some artists, like like they're contractually obligated to put out albums or something like that, or they're just putting out an album to just like listen. They won't shut up about us putting out an album, so we're just going to do it. And sometimes you get those that are just like, no, you put out an album. And it exists, and I want to say kinder things, but the words just aren't there. And I hate that, especially like from bands I really enjoy. Like we went over the last God Dethroned album, and I fucking loved that band at one point. Like I was big into that band, and these last couple of they're just there.
Yeah, it's not hitting.
Like
the whole first half of that new record is just.
And I kind of feel that way about like other legacy bands. Like I mean, I love all the early Morbid Angel in the fucking world, but there's a cutoff for sure.
Yeah.
Like even the last album, I was just like, well, it's all right. It's not the one before it, thankfully,
right.
But it's still just I don't know. Like you can like it's one of those things. Like when you listen to it, you can like hear like the passion for it. Like even if they are kind of putting out like kind of the same thing, you can hear like the intention is like, but they're actually feeling it, and that comes out in the music. Like when a band's just kind of going through the motions, you can hear that too.
Yeah, that's true. I know Metal God. I don't know any. Well, that's not true. I played. Yes, if I had known any theory, and I played trumpet when I was in middle school. So from 6th grade all the way up through senior year of high school, I was in marching band and jazz band and concert
Me too.
band and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
So I guess I know if you want to call that theory. I knew my scales and all that fun stuff. None of that ever really translated to guitar, other than knowing how to stay in time, on tempo. Just kind of developing an ear for what sounds good and what doesn't. But I don't do scales or anything like that on my guitar. I have a couple little simple exercises I do to warm up and just keep my almost like just have as a gut check to make sure I'm not playing sloppy, but that's about it.
So how did it go the very first time you played to a click track? Do you remember?
Ooh, on guitar?
Yeah.
I don't think too bad, because I knew I wasn't delusional going into it. I knew that guitar was another new instrument that I would have to learn, and I was already pretty good with playing the metronome and staying in time with band, because I had to, especially with marching.
Yeah.
So I already knew a lot of that stuff, and I knew that if I was playing out of time, that I'd have to start over or try again. Especially if you're learning a song, then you're playing along to it, and you have it on your speaker and you're jamming along, and then you're not at the same time. Well, you fucked it up, right? So you got to start over. So I got pretty good at doing that. So I am by no means perfect, but I had a pretty good sense right from the beginning to
right on
what staying in time was. Some people don't understand that. They're like they're playing along and they think they're doing great, and then you get it under a microscope. That's why you record. That's why I like to record everything, because you can get it and put it under a microscope and see how close you are to what the tempo should be.
Yeah.
Or whatever. So
I played trumpet very briefly in grade school, and then I got punched in the lip in a fight, and I couldn't play trumpet. Just big old puffy fucking bleeding lip.
Foiled career. You could.
No, I could have been the greest. No, I probably
been the greatest trumpeteer ever.
No, I fucked up Jingle Bells in the one performance that I got to play.
Yeah.
It's okay. No one knows, because everyone was playing like shit, because we're in grade school.
Yeah. When you play too, there's the feel of people have that stage fright, whether you think you will or not. You always have that conscious thing. So getting up and playing in front of people you need to practice that in itself.
Yeah.
That's why when you see bands go out on tour that are, at the end of the tour, as long as their voices are still held up, that's normally when they're the best. The first couple of dates, it's like we're figuring out your sound, figuring out your gear, whatever, if you're borrowing stuff. But by the end of the tour, that's when they're dialed in,
Yep.
I went for plays and acting instead, so that was a different kind of fear. But I kind of got over it.
Yeah.
Well, you got an interesting question here, man.
Oh, sci-fi writers. Oh, it's funny because I can't read, so I don't really have any favorite. No, I was kidding. The Geiger's great, right? All the Xenomorph stuff is really cool.
Dude, I got alien shit all over my house.
Yeah, I don't. I don't read a lot at all. I would not call myself a reader. I have a few books, but I don't regularly read. I do like the I haven't played the tabletop game, but I do like Warhammer a lot. The lore around it. I do have a small stack of their books, and audiobooks and stuff that I've read and listened to. I like yeah. The I'm trying to think what else. Comics, a lot of comics, right? Marvel and DC and all that stuff. And do I read a lot of comics or graphic novels? No, not really. But again, between the collective movies I've seen, comics I've read, lore I've looked into, Marvel Wiki or whatever, and just kind of read up about different characters. I almost like doing that even more, kind of reading up on characters and what they can do and what their backgrounds are and their histories and the stories they've been involved in, and then kind of formulate my own little ideas in my head.
I used to draw my own characters and stuff in the basement when I was a kid. Comic book obsessed. I got a lot of key issues, at least for me in the 90s, first appearance of Carnage and first appearance of Beta Ray Bill, just because I liked more obscure characters. Taskmaster, I got his first appearance. Pretty happy about that one.
Nice.
But yeah, big sci-fi nerd. Like, you know, my house is loaded with Alien and Predator shit.
Yes.
I have all the Jaegers from Pacific Rim. What else? Tons of Godzilla stuff because I'm a fucking total nerd for Godzilla. Dune.
Godzilla's awesome. Yep.
I love the Dune lore. God, man, there's so many damn good sci-fi movies. Like I've watched like Blade Runner way too many times.
I feel like we're all guilty of that.
Oh, that's a great movie. Yeah, right there. Yeah, Philip K. Dick, the man.
Yeah,
the king of paranoia sphere. Scanner Darkly, also great too.
That movie fucked me up the first time I watched it.
Were you fucked up when you watched it? Because that animation, the way it shifts around, like, wait a minute, am I doing that?
I haven't. I'm not a big, and it's not because I don't like them. It's more of a time thing. I can't really do movies, man. Like, I just don't have the time to sit down and kill 2.5 or 3 hours to watch a movie. And I've got friends who like that's their thing. They love movies. They know every movie known to mankind. Like they watch everything new that comes out, and that's what they like to do. But between work and whatever else I got going on, and trying to write and other stuff, I'm trying to teach myself some new skills to pick up a little bit of Photoshop to like do my own flyers and things like that. Nice. So like try and do like the constructive, productive type things in the creative realm. And then by the time I'm done with all that at the end of the day and I sit down on the couch, I'm just like,
yep.
Just like out. So
I used to watch more movies. Like my watching is generally like every Monday night I go see my buddy and his kids and his wife. They're like all good friends of mine. I mean, I'm Uncle Nick to his kids. And I'm the one that like suggests like fun movies that I grew up with. Like we were watching Secret NM the other night. Like, oh, this is really cool. It's like, this is from my childhood. Oh, so it's old. Fuck you. You're grounded. But that's my usual night of like watching movies and like shows and shit. Like we're catching up on The Boys season 4. We're going to probably dive into the Rings of Power series too, just because love Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I used to watch movies all the time. Like, what was it? Joe Bob Briggs Drive-In Theater that was on late at night on the movie channel. It was all B-rated horror and sci-fi movies, and I was just in fucking heaven. Yeah. Like he would even come on and say, "Don't worry, this movie's got the 3 B's: blood, breasts, and beasts." Like, beasts. Sweet, let's do it. I saw so many Alien knockoff movies. I was like, holy shit, they did a lot of these. But that was, like once we started with the channel and shit, there's a lot of time editing, a lot of time shooting, a lot of time researching, because, I want to do the best I can at this and be as thorough as possible. But I don't get a lot of time to watch movies. And when I do, it's kind of nice. It's a nice little break.
We finally broke down and went and saw Deadpool. Both of us.
Oh, that was so fucking fun.
Man, I'm pissed because the internet ruined it for me because I already kind of had my algorithm tuned to show me like comic stuff. So as soon as that came out, it flooded it.
Same.
It wrote like a lot of the
surprise guests.
Like now I almost kind of like feel like I halfway know what happened.
So still go see it because God, the fucking one-liners are fucking priceless.
I do need. I almost did yesterday, but I bailed. I might. I'll do it tomorrow during the day or something like that.
Some of the more coded memes might make a little bit more sense too, because I didn't get some of them. Like, oh, all right, that makes way too much sense now.
Yeah. That should be. Yeah, I'll catch it at some point. Whether I go see it or wait till it comes out on. I guess it'll be on. I don't know whether it'll be on Disney Plus or what, but
I'm kind of curious.
I think it will because they had a like a sneak peek preview thing on there, or was it Disney Plus or a different app? I can't remember which one.
I figured like, all right, because it's now he's part of the Marvel universe, the official one. and they knew they were buying into some rated R properties there.
Yeah,
he has to be. Like, I'm surprised all the Alien movies haven't hit there because they own all the rights to those too. I don't know. Maybe they'll work out like a deal with like Hulu or something like that.
Have they been on streaming? Have the Alien movies been on streaming services yet, or no?
I don't know. I mean, I own them all except for the new one.
Deadpool 3 streams on Disney Plus October 23rd.
I might just wait till then.
It's going to break the internet.
The reason I asked is because if they haven't been on any streaming services yet, they might not be like mastered for it, like mixed and mastered for it. They might have to do some stuff to the actual film to get it up there and in a decent quality to be streamed.
Yeah,
I mean, I got the most recent one was that I got was the reissue again of Aliens. It was the Blu-ray set. It's a really cool one too. But I mean, it definitely had better sound, better picture quality and all that. So it might be ready. I don't know. They're also getting ready to unleash an Alien series too on.
Oh, cool.
I think it's called Alien Earth. Like they're here, and yeah, they're gonna fuck up the world apparently because that's what they do. Nice. But I think I don't know if that's gonna be on Disney though. I think that might be on Hulu. Fuck, I don't know. There's so many damn streaming services.
I watch a lot of YouTube. That's about it.
Yeah.
Well, not immediately before I was on here, but before that, I was watching someone do like a playthrough of a game I remembered like pumping a quarter into years ago in the arcade, and I was like, I mean, it whooped my ass, but I was like, it was really just cool to look at. It was called Red Earth. It was a Capcom fighting game. It was kind of like Darkstalkers and Marvel versus Capcom. Really like the cool like sprite animations and shit. Yeah, I know. Like I just my searches and shit on YouTube are just random and weird. I went through a whole thing like watching Ray Harryhausen scenes, even though I own the movie. I was like, well, fuck it, I want to watch the Cyclops get eaten by the dragon. It's a cool scene.
The government can't see my YouTube search history.
I might keep fucking with the algorithms. Like, what do you watch now? I was like, I don't know. What is this?
What is he?
He's on cat videos now. We can't follow him.
Can't keep up with this guy.
Like he is ADD the person.
It is him.
Oh shit. All right.
You know what? Honestly, I'd watch that. But Michael Myers is going to lose. He's going to get chest bursted. I'm just saying.
I don't think
it's his fault for being alive. It should be undead Jason versus the aliens. He's got a better chance, I think.
Freddy Krueger Star Wars.
Yeah, why not?
I'd watch it. I'd probably watch it. Like, listen, I have no expectations other than a body count.
Someone mentioned the Dune movie, and I've heard that's very good. I keep getting bullied to watch that by my one friend, but I haven't done it yet.
It's good. They changed around some of the character dynamics, at least from the book. But from what I heard, the Villanueva, the director, said, I guess he wants to do the rest of them, but he has to wait for the cast to age out a little bit more. So he wants to give him like a fair amount of time before going to the next phase where Paul goes absolutely nuts. But it was good. I liked the last Dune. I don't know. I kind of like the first one a little bit more just because I thought all the setup was a little bit more fascinating. Okay. But I don't know like again the character portrayals were a little bit different than what I was expecting because I grew up with the David Lynch one, and I know that was definitely not his favorite movie, but I know I dug it. I thought it was kind of strange. And didn't Toto do the soundtrack too? I think they did.
Couldn't tell you.
I mean, Yeah, no, she still does look like just about the same age as she did in the first Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so behind on like newer movies. There's even some fucking Marvel movies that I completely missed too, and I was like, up until like the end of the Infinity War thing, I was going to every single one of those, and then after it ended, I was like, all right, well, they don't have anything to fight now.
Yeah.
I just don't have time. I don't. I work 40, 50 hours a week, and then the channel, and then life. I don't have time.
Yeah, I couldn't make heads or tails of what how I felt about them recasting Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom in the Marvel series. I mean, I can't imagine he's going to do a bad job. I'm sure he'll do fine, but
I don't know. Like it's an interesting move. Like you had the guy that was your linchpin hero now being more likely the linchpin villain,
and also too. Obviously, we know that it's Robert Downey Jr. now, but they very well may never even show his face.
I mean, he got plenty of face time as Iron Man, Tony Stark. I mean, Doom. I mean, he kind of just rocks that mask, and he's kind of scarred underneath too.
I guess if you're going to even bother to announce and pay Robert Downey Jr. to act as Doctor Doom, you're not going to have him just wear a mask all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were just going to have a person wear a mask all the time, you would just hire someone way cheaper.
Probably a bit larger too. Doom's kind of an imposing figure. Robert Downey Jr. is not like the biggest guy.
Someone was kind of like, I read an article about that, and they were saying that it was kind of interesting that they cast him not because of his Iron Man role, but because everything that Doctor Doom is, he is kind of not. Like Doctor Doom is very, obviously by his name, doom and gloom, and very serious, and he says kind of like almost silly, cheesy kind of things. And Iron Man's like kind of a wisecracking, and like you said, the size difference and stuff. So I don't know. It'll be interesting.
I mean, it'd be interesting. Like, I mean, because Doom often refers to himself in the third person too a lot. I don't know. They're kind of two different egomaniacs. Just one of them, like, I'd much rather have a drink with this one than the big scary one that's probably just going to laser my face off.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm kind of curious what they do with that. Doom, he's had a rough go in live action. Yeah. So I just want justice for like quite possibly my favorite villain in Marvel.
He's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I mean, at least the mask in the first Fantastic Four movie, was pretty cool. But oh god, that movie was bad. I saw that in theaters. That was it was bad. Oh, dude, good fucking night.
Oh, nice. Dude. Where at?
Actually, dude, I'm all for that too. Like the OG fucking Eastman and Laird books. Yeah, I might still have some of them, at least like the graphic novels. Old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah, what was their what was the villain?
Shredder?
Yep.
Come on. That would be a fucking sick thing to see on a rated R version.
Oh dude, like
100%.
Actually shanking people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they were dark in the comic books even later, too. Like, there was a whole arc where, they killed Donatello. And I was like, why didn't they just kill Mike? Because I don't like him. Donnie's awesome. Yeah. Like, they cracked this fucking shell. Like, Bebop and fucking Roxy just kicked the ever-living shit out of him. They're like, oh, man. I didn't know his guts would pour out of his back. Wow. Like, dude, what?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it should have been Mikey. He's my least favorite turtle. Always has been. He's just the catchphrase. That's it. The nunchucks are whatever. They're not nearly as cool. Like, Raph's my favorite.
Chris says he really wants you to review the new Officium Triste.
I don't even know that band.
I listened to that one a little bit today. I couldn't quite get into it. It is definitely Death Doom, but I don't know. There was just something about it I just didn't. And I like Death Doom, but it's more. It's more Doom than Death, if that makes sense.
So like more like Doom riffs.
Yeah, a little bit. Some of the vocals too. The production kind of threw me off a little bit. I think it tried to sound old on purpose, and it just kind of didn't. It sounds kind of flat. It doesn't sound as if it had like a little bit more expansiveness to it, like a little bit larger. I think it would have been a little bit better.
Death Doom's one of those. It needs like the space, like you need that reverby, cavernous sound.
Yeah, and it sounded like it had the space, but it just didn't fill it. Like, I don't know whether they could have maybe quad track the guitars or what to help remedy that, but I was kind of listening to it and I was like, I'm just gonna go on.
I don't know. I think we got one more we might do because we're doing a fun response video, and thank you for everyone who commented on it because we did the whole thing about Rocky debuts and decided like, well, why not do a sequel like we did the last time and hit up our awesome subscribers, and we got a lot of like interesting suggestions. Some of them even off the metal spectrum, but I totally want to fucking answer them.
Yeah.
What was I fucking saying? Fuck. Oh yeah, no, we're only going to do like possibly one more review, and this Castle album I kind of want to go over just because it's just fun retro heavy metal, and I have one of their albums.
I still gotta go over those bands you sent me, Hal. I listened to Bone Weapon a little bit. I dug it.
Yeah,
I've heard of that band.
But this Moros and Distant Domination. Yeah. I still gotta go over those.
Distant Domination?
Distant Domination.
Distant?
I think it's Distant Dominion.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, Distant Dominion. I'm sorry. Yep.
Distant.
Joe from Mortal Decay is in there, and a couple other guys. One of the dudes from Krieg. It's kind of a mishmash of members. But it's kind of death thrashy. I think my other band Blasphemous. We're trying to line some shows up with them later in the fall because they just put a record out on Fetzner Records from Germany.
Man, that's a hell of an album.
Come to Detroit. What?
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, that's
dude.
one.
I'm digging the Blasphemous single too.
Thanks.
Yeah,
dude.
You jammed that for me earlier.
Yeah, that one will be
Riffs.
October 25th. Yeah, riffs. Nothing new here. Business as usual. Just slightly different riffs.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, riffs are always the thing. Plus, that's the thing. Like in terms of like more blackened stuff. Like if you still got riffs, like if it's just not some dude screaming in a cave over a tremolo riff and a static blast. Like I need like riff work in there. Make it like kind of pop a little bit. Give me some dynamics.
Yeah.
That's where I kind of latch onto. Is like yes, evil riffs. Let's do it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's this one. It's kind of similar in flow to like the kind of the Engulf album in the parallel sense that every song is different. Like there's not like two of the same song.
Nice.
There's some similarities, but there's like some slower stuff. There's some kind of like rock and roll type parts, like death and roll or black and roll or whatever. There's some really melodic stuff. It's kind of a varied album, and I like writing stuff like that because I get kind of bored if I hear 10 of the same song.
Yeah.
There's only a couple of bands that could really get away with that. So
Generally, I like variety on an album anyway. Like, kind of pack too many similar songs together, it kind of starts running together.
Yeah, right.
You're like, well, you could have put that riff in that song, and you could have
Yeah,
there's a few bands that get away with it. Like, I mean, I'm not going to say like Midnight songs are vastly different, but they're all fun.
right.
Yep.
And that's why I listen to Midnight. It's like, this is just sleazy, evil fun. This is like a satanic kegger at someone's house.
Yeah. I was listening to a band. I got about halfway through the record and then I turned it off because I was like, these songs all really sound the same. It was what was it? Cruel Force.
Cruel. I've heard of Cruel Force. God, do I have anything by them?
Yeah, it was Cruel Force. The Rise of the Satanic Might. It's like black thrash with like some heavy metal kind of stylings to it. It's a good record. I got to the fifth song and I was like, I think I've heard 5 of the same song in a row. I'm gonna move on to something else.
It's a fun riff. You're gonna dry hump it forever.
Yeah.
Just a never-ending hook.
Yeah, right.
No, that'll get me with albums too. I'm just like, I can't. You mean there's 5 more songs that if they're gonna do this the whole time, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, you got to keep people's interest, and we were talking about sheer amount of bands and people that are putting out stuff that's not even really necessarily bad. It's not bad on a fundamental level. It just doesn't have a super high replay value, and it doesn't have anything that grabs you. So it's like that's why the stuff that is kind of catchy or even gimmicky is like that's what sells and gets people to come out and listen a lot. As you keep coming back for that one little thing that's whether it's kind of tongue in cheek or something that'll catch you. It's like I call it like the TikTok effect. Like if it can blow up on TikTok and people can use it to make TikToks, that's gonna
those short digestible chunks, and it's generally like just a breakdown or something like that. I was like, all right, that's cool. I mean, there's a lot of albums we've gone over where I go back to like a handful of the tracks, but it's not the entire album, and that's generally where I start making my cuts on my year-end list. Like, all right, the albums that I gotta jam the whole fucking thing.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
The whole like, take me on a weird journey, or just like a really violent one, like whatever the album is. And there's been a lot I've come back to, like albums that have stuck with me this year.
I thought the new Vitriol it's still one that I go front to back every time, because it's also like I find something new every time I listen to it.
I've come back to that one. I think I got about like 4 spins into it. I still can't quite get into it. Like I have a dissonance threshold. And I like dissonance as like an accent, like a seasoning. Like let's put like a little sprinkle at the end of this fucking banging ass riff. Yeah. But when the entire thing is very dissonant and atonal, and again like the panning screams of anguish and the frequent just insane drumming on there is like this is.
It's a dense listen. Yeah,
it is.
It's a dense listen. I thought this kind of the same thing. I almost kind of wrote it off. I listened to it a couple times and I was like, I don't know. And then I put it down and I came back to it and I seem to find myself going back to it more and more. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm kind of getting it now. I'm kind of getting what they were going for. It's different layers. It's dynamic. It's definitely much more mature than the older stuff.
Bathed in the way of cowardice, right? Bathed.
Yeah.
So it was a knife to the throat of cowardice, or no? It was a baby.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I don't know. It was a nice fucked up title.
But yeah, that one was good. There's been some good hardcore stuff that's come out this year too.
Yes.
There's this demo from this band called Fatal Realm. They're from like Hudson Valley, New York, and it's one dude from Mind Force and I think 1 or 2 dudes from Age of Apocalypse. It's really, really good, kind of older sounding. It's got hardcore tendencies, but it's kind of death metal-y. Kind of like almost like Malevolent Creation at times.
All right.
But it's got some like kind of New York style heavy hardcore in it. It's really, really good.
trying to think, I know that there's some hardcore that I've enjoyed. Like I like the last HopeCon album. It was just good to kind of hear those guys come back again. I don't know. There's been a lot of killer death metal. Dude, that new Cerberus album.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I listened to that today at work. Oh,
Have you checked out the new Construct of Leth?
no, you told me about that the other day though.
No,
Dude.
I need to.
It's even more twisted than the last one. The last one, I don't know, like that one was like good. It was again like very technical, very dissonant, but it kind of blended in with the pack of like bands doing that. This one kind of stands apart with just the crazy dynamics. Like there's really unnerving atmosphere. Like I don't know, like it bothers me in a good way.
I think Rod of Augury, the opener to that one Constructive Left album, Exiler.
That's the only other one I own, I think. Yeah. Yep.
That I think still has my favorite album opening I've heard in like the last 5 or 10 years. It's still just like it comes in and it's kind of cool and mellow and you don't really know what's going on, and then it just kind of opens up and it's got like a cool lead, and then but I don't know, it's like one of my favorite album openers that I've heard in like a long time.
What album is this? Sorry,
it's that album Exiler by Constructive Left. They put it out in 2018.
I got that in the grab bag for Everlasting 2 years ago. Dude, Dissimulator is another one I need to go back and let's do, like technical death thrash. It's kind of similar to oh shit. Well, I mean the Voivod bass. What's the god damn it? Why can't I think of their fucking name? Vector.
Yeah.
Kind of like Vector, but with like more death metal influence.
You know what? Someone else told me about that. Someone else. I think I gave this. I think I gave that Dissimulator record a spin through once. Like kind of in passing. I need to revisit that one too. I remember it being kind of a hard listen.
Oh, it's techie. Like a lot of it reminded me of Watchtower too.
Okay.
Like, just intense fucking guitars all over the place. Like when they do eventually settle down to riffs, they're pretty solid. The new Engulf was really good too.
New Black Hole Deity I really liked.
I got that one. It's on the list
good.
to jam.
Yeah.
Suffer. I jammed Suffer at work today too. That record is still every bit of everything it was when I jammed it the first time.
Yeah, that's just it's necroticism and heartwork worship wrapped up together, and I love it. It's so good.
What? That's the album or the band?
Suffer. What's the? Hold on here.
Hold on. I just had no
album. Still scrolling. Come on, I know you're down here.
Grand Canvas.
Yep.
Grand Canvas of the aesthetic or of the
it's amazing. I love
it. Kicks ass, dude. That record's fucking awesome.
I'll check it out.
Really dig the new Fulci too. That's just fucking pure riffy fun.
Man, I don't know. There's something about Fulci that I can't get my head around. In theory, I should like Fulci a lot. Everything about Fulci on paper, I should like, but I can't. I'll listen to it and I'm like, it just doesn't do anything for me.
Part of it, I mean, like, I'll admit, part of it is the attachment to the Fulci flicks.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Zombie and Gates of Hell / City of the Living Dead. I think that's the other title for it. Like, those are two of my favorite, like, just gorehound, gross, fucking old school movies. And they kind of capture that aesthetic with the samples, and there's that connection. But I kind of like that it's boiled down to its most simple, essential elements. And I don't know, it just sticks with you. It's death metal that just kind of wants you to just kind of groove with it. And,
yeah, I get it and I appreciate it. It's just, I don't know. I always just get kind of bored with it. I think the vocals too are a little sleepy too. They're kind of flat one time.
Honestly, it reminds me of a Nathan Explosion from Death Clock a bit.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Because he enunciates it, and it's kind of in that that same Death Clock register. I don't know. It works. But yeah, that new Inter Arma, I gotta go back and jam that more. That is a fucking strange album.
I've been jamming the shit out of that new Replicant album.
Yes.
Oh, it's so
Kavan,
The boys.
that's so good.
that new Lord Dying, I still really like.
Trying to see what else.
Morbid Saint, that Morbid Saint
Yeah.
comeback album was fucking furious.
Dude, I'm still all over that Judas Priest record.
I love it.
It's so good.
Necrot,
Yep.
dude, just riff after riff on that album. Necro Wretch. I know there was some hard.
That Necro Wretch was sick.
Obscene.
Yeah.
Paul Bear. That's my sad boy music this year.
Did you like that, Rick?
I loved it.
Really?
I think a lot of people were like, well, it's a little too like vocally driven this time. I was like, honestly, I kind of like it because I can feel those songs. And reading the lyrics while we were reviewing it, I was like, oh, no, I'm going to, ooh.
I really loved
Put that, I'm not crying, you're crying.
I have the first 3 Paul Bearer records on wax, and those are, especially Sorrow and Extinction. That one is that's like in my top 10 of all time.
See, I gravitate a little bit more towards Foundations of Burden.
Equally as good. Yeah.
I love that album.
So good.
I love all their albums. There really is not, like, if you're putting on Paul Bearer, unless you're planning on having like a fun, lighthearted party, then you're making a good choice to put on Paul Bearer.
Yeah, right.
Beautiful music.
Yeah.
Do that Pestilent Death EP.
That's pretty savage.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
The Last Severe Torture was really good. Septage. Skeletal
Severe
Man.
Torture record was killer.
God. I don't know. I got to go back. I want to go back and listen to it more. With that last Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum album was.
Dude, I really liked it.
It's an odd. I mean, it's as odd as if you've been listening to Sleepy Time for any number of years. It's as odd as you think it will be. Dude, the new Thou.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was good. I listened to that one and I was like, woof.
Dude, that thing is just intense. And honestly, like, probably the most like up-tempo album they've done in a while, I would say.
I also like and appreciate that it just came out with no context.
Yeah.
It just appeared.
Behold, listen to me.
If I ever go completely independent and don't have any help of any label backing or anything, that's what I'm going to do too. I'm just going to put music up. It's just going to appear. I hate doing the whole like promo crap and all that stuff. I'm just going to be like, you know what? Whatever. Here.
I'm going to release it on weird holidays. Like, guess what? This is my Arbor Day release.
Arbor.
Nothing to do with trees either.
This is what the fuck is up, everybody? This is the Columbus Day album.
Yeah.
Werewolves. I fucking love Werewolves. That did.
I heard that one was good. I love that band. They're super fun.
Oh my god, I love their lyrics, dude. It's the most aggressively Australian band I think I've heard. I love it.
Someone mentioned
United.
Dude, Zombie with just the I at the end, the 2-piece prog synth rock. I don't know. I just dig that band. They sound like they should be scoring awesome horror movies in the 80s.
Jim mentioned the new Black Dahlia below. I'm also
looking forward to
that one too. Yeah, I liked the singles. I thought they were good. I thought
that last single in particular, the one where the mammoth writing whatever that was a cool video. It was a little bit different. Like, it wasn't what I was expecting. Like, it was a little bit slower. It had some like almost kind of like power metal-y sort of like melodies to it, but it was like, it still sounds like nice and dark. But yeah, dude, I dig this song.
I can't remember what I was watching, whether it was a DVD or a video or what, but they mentioned that Brandon, the guitarist, when they brought him in, whatever the first record he participated in, he wrote some stuff, but then I think the one after that, I think Verminous, I think he wrote almost all of it.
Yeah, he's good.
And he's like really, really talented. So I think he's probably got a similar hand in writing with
Oh, they got back Ryan Knight too, who was super talented himself. Like, that's a hell of a tandem. I'm hoping for like lead trade-offs like left and right, at least in like
Yeah,
like one longer song. Like just give them a bridge and let them like just go for it. Go buck.
You really have 3 guitarists because
Yeah.
Brian still, I'm sure, is a more than competent player and probably still does write a lot. So
he was playing live at a couple of shows. Like they did the 3 guitar thing live for one of their shows, and it was like, oh, this is fucking cool.
Yeah,
like they were up there just having fucking fun. And I forget what the hell they were playing, but I mean, it didn't matter. They were just like, dude, let's just let them go, let them do whatever.
I think I saw it. I think it was like the end of I Will Return. It was like the closeout of the set. They were like jamming on the lead trade offs at the end of that.
I'm just looking through all the reviews. Fucking. I got to go back and listen to Caligula's Horse again. I thought that.
Oh no, it's good. I went back and jammed it not too long ago. I've been, like I said, and now I'm at least this stack here is like mostly like newer stuff that we just didn't get a chance to review. So I'm having fun going through some of these because, again, that construct of left, man. Oh, I hate that there are more bands possibly sneaking on my list that is already just cluttered as fuck.
Yeah, right.
And like, I mean, spoiler alert, like one of the album actually, both of these next 2 reviews like were really fucking good too. It was like, God damn it.
Yeah. Dude.
Just suck or something.
Yeah, Wolfheart and Corrosive.
Yeah. Wolfheart, dude, that honestly, it's one of my new favorites in terms of melodic death metal. Like they just know how to write epic songs, but it doesn't come across as cheesy. It sounds victorious.
That's hard to do.
Yeah,
that's very hard to do.
Yep.
Well, he knows how to work in like good sledgehammer fucking riffs, like things that are like could traipse into like just regular death metal territory.
Yeah,
as
that
well.
album is incredibly riffy.
Oh, dude, I was listening to it today on my way to Meyer. I was like, dude, this, God damn it, this is good.
There's too much.
There was hold on, I got a couple other ones that might fuck you up too on your list. Sorry. I had found some stuff earlier in the year that I really, really liked, and I made a post about it, and I can't remember. Oh, okay. So let me see. Thanatotherion. It's on that I Void Hanger label. The album's
called a lot of stuff on that label.
The album's called Alienation Manifesto. It's just really, it's like in vein with anything on I Void Hanger. It's super weird and strong key and kind of mind bending, but that one's really good. There's a band from Atlanta called Surus. They put it on an album called Black Magic Ecstasy. It's like black and roll type stuff.
Oh, I love that shit.
TSURIS. It's got some like hardcore kind of moments to it. It kind of reminds me of that Young and in the Way band.
Oh shit! Wow, I haven't heard that name dropped in a while.
Kind of reminds me a little bit like that.
Did their frontman get in like some serious trouble, and that's why they don't?
Yeah. Some stuff happened. And then what else? Yeah, those were some of the ones. Oh, and I didn't think anyone mentioned the Antichrist Siege Machine album that came out earlier in the year too.
I didn't like that one as much as the one before it. I thought it was still brutal, heavier than hell, but I don't know. Like I didn't have that focus. That God, what was the name of that one? The one with the knife on the cover.
Purifying Blade.
Purifying Blade. Yeah. That one's fucking awesome. I love that album. But yeah, the new one, I don't know. It just, I don't know. You kind of missed the mark for me.
I heard some like mixed reviews as well. I thought it was good, but
I don't know. There's been a couple of good grind releases this year that I've liked too. Septage, Hemorrhoid, Brat. I really dig that Brat album. A lot of that reminds me of like Terrorizer and shit.
I need to give that band some more time. I need to ignore the.
Go see them live.
Actually, go see them live. That's how they won me over.
They played they played the Unitarian Church here with, I think it was with the Squaler Grind, but I was never really super into that band anyway. So it was kind of like a hard sell show to get me to go to. But I'll see if I can catch them on another bill.
Yeah, dude, catching Brat live, it's way different than listening to him on an album. Like, you could jam him on the album, it'll be cool, but go see him live. That's where the magic happens for Brat. 100%.
That's what I feel. That's what I feel about with Peeling Flesh too. I don't think they're very interesting to listen to on, streaming it at all. Really, it's pretty boring. But they put on a great live show.
Do they?
Yeah, and everyone's going nuts, and they play everything well. And I don't know, Slam is just fun live. But in terms of like, if I want to listen to it, there's a gazillion Slam bands I'd rather listen to than Peeling Flesh.
Right.
So
my only real argument with Slam is the fucking pig squeal vocals. I can't do it.
Yeah, sometimes the vocals are pretty insufferable. They're not really my thing either.
Yeah, I think Brat is playing. Yeah, they're playing Frankie's.
When?
Sunday the 15th.
Ain't gonna happen for
Too many
me.
shows.
With bands I don't know. I can't even read their logos. Yeah,
Dude, there's so many bands on tour right now. It's not fair. Fucking everybody's on tour.
I think it's kind of like a vicious circle. Is that there's so many tours and so many bands trying to play that you have, anywhere between 2 and 5 shows a week or 2 and 4 shows a week.
Yeah.
If it's a smaller town or smaller city with a smaller scene, it's the same people going to the shows. You can't get everybody at every show.
Yep.
People just don't have the money to do that. So it hurts the attendance at the shows.
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
like there's the club that we always go to in Detroit, the Sanctuary, they'll book like 5 nights a week. There's always fucking killer bands there. Always. I've seen probably 200-300 bands there over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Easily. And like everybody that's anybody comes through. We've seen Gorod on that stage. We've seen Blood Incantation. We've seen
regular Incantation.
Yeah. We've seen Hideous Divinity. We've seen
Nice.
200 Stab Wounds, Tribal Gaze.
I've definitely heard of Sanctuary before. It seems to be the one that
it's a fun club.
Yeah.
Skeletal Remains was always there. They're about to be there actually, a month from now?
Yep.
Yeah, they're running in October. Got my tickets out here.
Hey, dude, don't let us keep you up. We're fucking late nighters.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think we're about to turn it in here in a little bit.
Right on. We've been on this for 3 hours, man.
Thanks for coming on and hanging out, man.
Yeah, no, this is fun. I always like talking. You guys are awesome, and love talking music with people and albums and stuff. I got a whole playlist of let's see how many songs are on here that I have to do some homework on.
And everyone, check out Engulf in the chat here.
And Blasphemous.
Fucking awesome band.
Yep. We're giant Engulf fans.
Yeah, hoping to get. I've been writing more still.
236.
So I'm trying to get another record out in a decent time frame and not like 4 or 5 years apart. So trying to push myself.
Happens, man. Life happens.
Yeah. But trying to push myself to write stuff a little faster to see what kind of comes out. So hopefully we'll have something maybe like 2026. I'd like to finish it this year, early next, and then get it out in 26. But I got that, and the Blasphemous record's out next month, and then I got I'm recording some other stuff for probably just a different project that'll go up probably in October or November, and then I'm jamming with another friend of mine on some other new stuff. So I'm keeping plenty busy. So
there you go.
So all right. Anyway, good talking to you guys. You guys
man. You too,
right?
man. Thank you.
Later.
Appreciate you.
Yep, later.
All right. Well, yeah, definitely check out Engulf. I mean, looks like some of you already are, which is awesome.
Good. Good.
And,
Yep.
I mean, now we can actually answer some questions because, sorry, I mean, it was a good chat. Like it was really awesome having him on here and getting a chance to actually talk about like the ins and outs of the music industry and dork out about movies and shit.
Yep.
Oh, man,
We're gonna be having some more folks through here too. Just kind of we kind of suck at interviews, but we feel like this is a pretty good avenue for artists to come on here and just kind of bullshit and shoot the shit. I find that a lot of people like that. So
I already know I can't conduct an interview.
Yeah,
it's
man.
Like,
It ain't happening.
you did this on this album. That was cool.
Right.
I don't know how to do it, but just talking to someone, just bullshitting and kind of letting the conversation meander.
Yep.
I feel like I do that all the time.
Yep. Right. We do that anyway. We pretty much just hung out with dude for 3 hours. That's how it goes. So.
What's up, Jason? You just missed our guest, but you can always go back and watch. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, man. It's been interesting. After we've had a couple people on the show now, we've been approached by multiple people now that have said like, "Hey, I want to come on the show. Hey, I want to come on the show. I want to come on the show." And I think it's because you don't have the pressure here that you would have on an interview to like answer specific things. It's more like we get to bullshit, they get to bullshit, they get to tell us what they've been listening to. They get to interact with the fans a little bit more personally, I think, than they would on like an interview. So it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, the whole idea, I think, is just keep it kind of loose, casual, talk about whatever. I mean, we're more than just metalheads. We're also giant dorks.
Yep. Yep.
I love Deeds of Flesh. Like, honestly, between them and, I mean, Suffocation and Dying Fetus, that was kind of the thing that got me more into, like, brutal death metal.
Yeah.
I even like their more sci-fi, like, later techie stuff, which I know that's, like, a big divide with some people, but I still like that shit. Here, if you want to take over, I'm going to go pee.
Where are you?
I, like, scroll all the way down.
Oh, you're at the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, I pretty much, like, just fucking went all the way up.
All the way to the bottom.
Thoughts on the 2005 Limp Bizkit album? What the
When
fuck
was that? Was that hot dog water?
I think so. I don't
Wait,
know.
no, that was like, was that 2000? No.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I listened to $3 Bill Y'all and
I don't mind
one
$3 bill, y'all, honestly.
and Significant Other, and then I fell off. So 2005.
Oh shit, The Unquestionable Truth. I barely listened to it. I think The Truth was about the only song that I actually liked on it, and Fred's vocals were kind of weird on it because he wasn't even really rapping. He was just kind of talking. I don't know. Like, Wes had some good riffs. There were some fun grooves, bass lines, but ultimately pretty damn forgettable.
Yep.
Like, I legit forgot I owned it until I looked. I mean, I still like Wes Borland as a guitarist. Like, I still think he's a solid guitarist.
Yeah, dude. He's a solid guitarist. I mean, I just don't care for.
He plays a Limp Bizkit. That's just like, oh well, I mean, money's nice, I'm sure.
I did though. When Limp Bizkit first came out, when $3 Bill came out, I loved that record.
I still love $3
I still jam that record from time to time. To be honest with you,
it's gloriously stupid.
Yep.
But it's fucking fun. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee.
Good morning from Norway. Well, good morning from Ohio. It's also morning, but yeah. What time is it in Norway? I don't remember. I used to look up the time zone differences just because we'd be talking to people in like Italy or something, and actually when Everlasting Spew messages us, they message at like 7:30 in the morning, and I'm like, man, I'm not even up. What you guys' next show? Next show for us will be this weekend, Friday. We're going to see 200 Stab Wounds, Tribal Gaze, Mammoth Grinder, and Nails. So that should be a good time. Let's see. It's the Booger Troll. Do you guys want to see the Booger Troll? our one AI thing that we our one AI thing that we came up with. I don't know if we ever showed you the booger troll, but I will show you guys the booger troll. Hold on. All right, right there. Right there is the booger troll. So just the beauty and the magic of things you can do on AI. The booger troll. It's the Thralls of Metal mascot. So maybe when we get bigger one day, we'll release little like plush stuffed animals. The Thralls of Metal booger goblin. I'm gonna bring that up to Nick when he gets back. Yeah, dude. All metal dude. Giant dorks and giant nerds. That's what makes us. That's what I think part of the magic of metal fans is that it's like the land of misfit toys. All the outcast kids. The metal for me personally has saved my life more times than I care to comment on, and I didn't really know what good friends were until I started hanging out with the metalheads. And yeah, we're all giant dorks, and I fucking love it. It'll happen. I mean, we did talk about candy bars earlier, so that's kind of, that's kind of where we're at. Nick was talking about it. I don't really want to. Not that I am closed-minded when it comes to music. I'm just not a giant Linkin Park fan, and I don't think that Linkin Park, in my opinion at least, is considered metal. And I don't know. I don't care. I hope not, but probably. There are a couple of Iced Earth songs that I dig, but I'm not a big fan. I know Nick isn't either. Like I said, there's a couple of decent records in the collection of Iced Earth, but overall, I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, right on, man. We're gonna go. We're gonna go see him Friday, and we're friends with those guys too, so it'll be good to hang out. Dude, hi from Ireland. Hi from Ohio. Hello. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. I mean, we do have merch. We have shirts and hats and shit. But I think the booger troll, if we get the booger troll like in a little Thralls of Metal shirt, I think that'd be perfect. We can get ones that have different names embroidered on them. You could have Necrotic Nick, Jammin Jon, blah, 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 on the booger troll. I'm going to bring that up to Nick. I promise. Man, my walls are super thin. Actually, the walls aren't, but the ceilings are. And the upstairs neighbors are loud. I just deal with it. I don't play my music really loud. I try to be respectful. I'm not looking for any trouble. I've got a cat here, and nobody knows I have a cat except people on this live stream. And I'm not paying the extra $200 to have this cat here, so I just keep my mouth shut and try to be a good, kind, respectful neighbor. And no one seems to bitch. And if worse comes to worse, I'll just start blowing smoke through the air vents. But I don't think we're going to get there. Here comes Nick. So, all right, dude.
I was trying to be sneaky.
Dude, so hear me out. Ready? Because they wanted to see the booger troll. So, right.
That's the first booger troll.
It is. I got to find the other one. This is the second booger troll. I can't find the other one. I can't find the original one. But
no, that is the original one.
No, it's not. No,
yeah,
it's not.
no. Remember we did an entirely different one for the
for the AI thing?
Yeah.
I thought this was the new one.
No, that's the original one.
Well, all right. So look, So hear me out, right? Booger Troll. It's the Thralls of Metal mascot. So
Essentially,
we get these little tiny, like 6-inch stuffed animals, right, based off of this character, and put him in a little tiny Thralls of Metal shirt and sell them.
I think we start small with like bobbleheads.
All right. Yeah. What do you guys think?
Scratch and sniff.
Booger Troll bobbleheads.
It smells like real boogers.
There's a question.
So you gonna do a joke review of the new Linkin Park album? Honestly, probably, man. There's been already some fallout with that because apparently the new singer, she was in attendance as, I don't know if she was necessarily a supporter, but she was in Danny Masterson's trial.
Oh,
Yeah, because he was a Scientologist, he's in Scientology, and they just tell you to go out there and support people no matter what because it's a fucking crazy ass cult.
oh,
I don't know if she's broken away from that, but she's already catching like hell.
really?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So, and the
well,
fact
then
that,
maybe.
well, Scientology's views on suicide and covering up for SA offenders. I mean, this is monetized. I'm just going to say it's sexual assault. The fact that Chester Bennington was a victim of that as a child and his sad demise, yeah, it feels like an odd choice for the band if they consider that. But those opinions of hers, again, she was in Scientology. That's a crazy ass cult. So I don't know if she still holds on to those beliefs. Yeah, I don't know. There's always been there's been some blowback already just from that. Like I didn't hate the single. I didn't like the single. Like it was a single.
Right.
Chorus was fine. I mean, we might review it. I don't know. I mean, it seems like
I don't really want to.
I think a lot of people are probably going to cover it. Why not? We can just do our take. But yeah, like I don't know. I'm kind of I'm more curious to see how this all unfolds. Like I guess she's already made a statement that she does not support Danny Masterson. To be clear, like she was there as a witness, and she was not informed of everything that he did, and she found out courtesy of the trial, and it was far more disturbing than she could have possibly imagined. Which, yeah, dude, Danny Masterson's God, what a fucking garbage human being.
Yeah, dude. That.
Ugh, fucking slime ball. But yeah, I mean, who knows? We might cover it. I mean, that's in November. There's probably going to be, a fair amount of releases. I don't know. November is usually loaded up into a point.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's generally like 1 week where we just see like all right, everyone's just like, all right, we're done until next year. Where are you?
241.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, Master Killer is a banger. That's a killer hardcore album that I still need to get my fucking hands on. It's hard to find a copy of that thing. Honestly, I was a big Iced Earth fan. I'm not a big John Schaefer fan because dude fucked up so royally. But
I liked a couple albums.
I'll be honest, dude. Burn Offerings is a banger, start to finish. That album fucking whoops ass. I like Matt Barlow's vocals too. Like he had a good baritone register, and did the riffs on there are fucking great. Let's see. What's up? Oh, I almost said Paul Father. Paul Father? Paul Father. Either way, what's up, man? Let's see. Favorite album? Oh my god, from the early 2000s. Gateways to Annihilation. That came out in 2000.
Yep. The Suffocation self-titled, dude. Woo!
Yeah, Suffocation self-titled. That's a fucking banger. Cannibal Corpse's Kill.
Yep.
Decapitated Organic Hallucinosis.
Yeah.
That one kind of gets overlooked, I think.
I love that album. I think that's a great album.
God, man, there's a lot there. Obituaries Frozen in Time was pretty good too. That was kind of a comeback album. I don't know. There's a lot there, dude. There's some fucking really good Hate Eternal albums in there too. Shit. Yeah, that's that's a big one. Let's see. I keep telling John to work on it. He's just, it's dangerous.
I have a prototype in a form of a very loose pencil drawing. Art's not my thing.
I still think we got plenty of hats left. I don't know, like all the merch is with Miller.
Yeah,
So,
I think we have a lot of hats left. I don't think the hats sold as well as we thought they would.
I mean, we still got them.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that ranch show. They didn't have Ashton Kutcher in it, too.
Yeah.
I don't like Ashton Kutcher either. I mean, he's just, like, at least for a while, I thought he was a pretty decent dude. And then he started defending Danny Masterson. It was like, you had to have known some of it.
Right.
Yeah, no, wise move. I still like Topher Grace.
I do too. I've liked him as an actor regardless, but yeah.
Well, this one's for you. Nelt wrote.
No, here. I'm gonna make sure of it. I'm gonna jam that on my way to work tomorrow, and then we can have a talk about this because I know someone suggested it, and then I said I was gonna listen to it, and like a fuck, I didn't listen to it. So,
like a fuck.
You heard me. Oh, that's right, because it's not on Spotify. That's right. All right, here we're gonna find it on YouTube.
Oh, you need that up there?
Nope. I got it.
Okay. I still haven't had a chance to listen to this, but I still have it written down on the same piece of paper. Like, you can't see, well, you can actually see most of it. I still got to get through all this to get completely caught up now. There's a lot of listening, but so far, this latest batch I'm working on, which I still got 2 to film before that. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. Let's see.
All right, just so you guys know, I've got it pulled up on my phone and I'm downloading it. So,
ooh, look at that! You got him.
Yep, it's gonna happen.
Favorite Venom song? Fuck. I don't, dude. Honestly, like, I'm. All right, call me basic, whatever, dude. In League with Satan. That's an anthem. It's simple. It's effective. It's a good fucking sing along. Anytime it comes on, like, yes, crank this because I'm still in League. Hey, what's up, Scott?
Well, we can't sleep either, so hey.
What else we got here? Oh, we don't want training hand grenades.
No.
Real thing.
If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do the real thing, man.
Yeah.
We don't play.
Fucking dangerous shit.
Yeah. We don't play.
I mean, we do play.
We play
with hand grenades because we're men.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. Ooh, hold on here. Ooh, 7-Up or Sprite. Fuck. Honestly, I mean, I feel like I could say either one there because both kind of the same. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's more flavor in 7-Up. I haven't had a 7-Up in a while, though. I have had a Sprite recently, and it was pretty good. I'll go with Sprite for now, but 7-Up's pretty damn awesome. And I associate that memory of 7-Up often when I was like sick as a kid. My mom would give me that because it was easy on my stomach. Let's see. Power Slave or Painkiller? Ooh, slight edge to Power Slave. Painkiller's up there for me, though, but man, that's a tough one. I got to go with Power Slave, dude. Rhyming Ancient Mariner, Flash the Blade. Dude, just too many good songs on there. 1,000 Days in Psalms. All right, that is a good one, too. Oh fuck, dude. I think it's At War with Satan. That's my favorite Venom album. Is it that song though? Yeah, At War with Satan, the big 20-minute epic is also badass too. Opinion on Scientology, it's a cult. It's 100% a cult. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of religion to begin with, but dude, there's a lot of creepy shit in there, a lot of intimidation, a lot of backhanded everything. It's oh god, dude. I've watched some documentaries and man, like they fucking get you with like as much reasonable shit out of the gate, and by the time they tell you all the crazy shit that they believe in, you're already like 50 to 100K invested in it. So by that point, I was like, well, fuck, I might as well just stick with this because they got all my money. Stay away from Scientology. Just stay away from it. Prong or Helmet? Oh. All right. Overall discography, Prong, because Helmets has a serious drop off. But dude, Meantime is one of my favorite albums from the 90s, like all time. Like, God, man. That's tough. I mean, I'm slight edge to Prong just because more solid albums. But I would say like between the two bands, Helmet, Meantime is probably the biggest landmark album.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but I'd still go probably Prong. Just, a little bit more consistent. There's still some dips. Smarties? Like,
Yeah.
Smarties, well, those are a little rolled up. Right?
Well, no. If he's saying they're the Canadian M&Ms, like, then not the little fruit things.
Yeah. Those are like little, like kind of sweet tartish things here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, Al.
Oh my God, I can hear him.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on Hell's Headbangers? It's a pretty good label. Like I found some killer stuff in there. Like I was just looking at some of the stuff that I picked up.
Sorry,
and
buddy.
that new Skeletal album, I think, is fucking awesome. Another one that might be on my list. Yeah, it's a solid label. Distro. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that I do like. There's a lot of stuff in there. It's just like, it's okay. J-Dog's entertaining. I've only seen him once out in the wild, but I mean, he's got his shtick. He does it pretty well. It's so fucking hammed up, but I mean, sometimes it is pretty damn funny to watch. Oh shit! I totally forgot about Cherry 7-Up. That shit was good.
Dude, word. Cherry 7-Up. Cherry Sprite's not bad either. They did all right with Cherry Sprite. It's no Cherry 7-Up, but they did all right with it.
Actually, in terms of cherry pops and shit, dude, I'm not even a big Pepsi fan, but cherry Pepsi, fucking delicious.
So Cherry Coke.
Cherry Coke's pretty good. I like cherry Pepsi I don't know, maybe because it's intensely more sugary. I don't know.
I've never used one.
Bidet? Oh. I've never used one, but a buddy of mine did when we were in Europe, and he scorched his asshole because he just cranked like the hot water on it, I guess. Like we were all higher in hell, and he went into the bathroom and was like, all right, I gotta take a shit. I'm gonna try to use the bidet. And then I heard screaming. I think he's all right. Oh, good morning. It's technically morning here. It's 3 a.m.
Hey, almost 9 a.m. So you guys are 6 hours ahead of us.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh,
bronze. Oh, dude.
Bronze.
All right. Here in Toledo, we got a fucking solid Polish village, and dude, Stanley's kielbasa, so fucking good.
I like
it. I might gravitate more towards brats though. Overall, I'm not turning down either. Like if I get offered either, like, well, yeah, can I have both? That is tough though. I probably go brats though, because cheddar brats are like, oh, they're so damn good. Dukes of Hazzard or Fantasy Island? I honestly watched way more Dukes of Hazzard as a kid. So I didn't watch a lot of Fantasy Island. Like, my favorite old school shows were like Dukes of Hazzard, A-Team, and then I really started appreciating like Alfred Hitchcock Presents, Twilight Zone, Star Trek. Was it Kolchak, the Night Hunter? I think that's right. Night Hunter.
I watched a lot of Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone's awesome. If I drew some Thrall's Metal art, you could 100% send it to us, man.
Always, dude.
Yeah, dude, hit us up on we have a Thrall's Metal Gmail if you want to send it there. That works too. Yeah, dude, thank you. If you want to do that, that's fucking awesome. I'm kind of curious what you're gonna do. I don't know. Make us all look really cool if you could do that. That's possible.
I don't think so.
Probably not. But dude, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Except Balls to the Wall or Saxon's Power and Glory. I'd probably give Power and Glory because that's a kind of an uneven album, but there are some really killer songs on it. Balls to the Wall, I mean, it's a solid one, but I don't know. It's hard for me to get past that album cover. I can't even fucking look at it. Like, who said this is? Yeah, no. The most manly thing we can think of is a dude in leather underwear, but we're not going to show the entire dude, just crotch level, because we're manly men. He's also going to be holding balls, not the kind of balls you're thinking of.
Not those balls, weirdo.
Oh, dude. I mean, well, first off, no one's going to be anywhere near that church because it's going to stink.
Yeah. The room smells like shit.
Well, there was a sermon.
You see what happened was.
Just don't believe it. Yeah. God, was Alec Baldwin in it? Because I know like Travolta and Tom Cruise were like the big marquee guys. Like I know that Miscavige, the dude that runs the church, essentially was just using them as his poster children for. Man,
now I've got to go watch that South Park episode. Mr. Cruz, you have to come out of the closet. But I'm not in here though. I'm not in the closet.
Let's see here. I mean, I don't know. We're that funny. Those dudes are pretty fucking funny.
We're that funny.
We do pull pranks on one another.
Yes, we do.
We do. Most definitely do.
We 100% do. But
all right. Well, hey, man. Thanks for stopping down, man.
Later, man. Take care.
Get some rest before work if you get a chance, man.
Oh my God, in 3 hours? Yeah. No.
Ooh. My sister used to snort what are the little tube pixie sticks? Yeah. Yep. Whoa, what? Disincarnate or meat hook seed? I mean, if you're talking about Disincarnate, the band, like
James Murphy.
Yeah, James Murphy.
Yeah, and I will pick Disincarnate
every time. I'll take Disincarnate. That album is God, amazing. One of my favorite 90s death metal albums, period.
Yep.
Like it's honestly, yeah, it's a 5-star album.
Yep.
It really is.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Pizza Hut or Domino's? All right. I'm going to go Domino's because they improved the fuck out of
they did.
Like pretty much everything.
I like Pizza Hut though. We haven't had a Pizza Hut in this area in a long time.
There's one in Maumee.
Is there?
Yeah, dude. It's right where Five Guys is on Kona.
No shit, there's a Pizza Hut in there?
Yeah, that's where I ordered from, and I've had pizza a couple of months ago, and I was
then just kidding. But I like Pizza Hut, but Domino's has improved their menu vastly and their pizza. And some of their specialty pizzas are pretty banging. I won't lie.
better store, 7-Eleven or Circle K. We don't have a lot of 7-Elevens anymore.
There's one on the east side, but fuck that.
Yeah, no, fuck the east side. I ain't going there. Yeah, I'd probably go Circle K. They're a little bit
Circle
more.
K's got decent gas prices.
Yeah, go with that.
And they've got the dollar Polar Pop.
Travis Ryan is a man of culture. We are not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. He can use bananas. I trust whatever that man does. I just.
Yeah, the band versus band thing or album versus album thing. We're kind of waiting for like an opportunity to get like the rest of them because we don't want to do just us two. We want to get the other guys because that's part of the fun. We get all the ridiculous jokes in there, like Clattenstein.
Right.
That'll never.
That'll go down in
go away.
infamy, dude. That'll never leave my brain ever. But yeah, we'll do it eventually. We just got to get the other guys on board.
Best grab a chicken and go. Popeyes.
Popeyes
Is banging, dude. The Cajun mashed potatoes. Oh.
And I just like Popeyes, the breading for their chicken, dude.
It's actually like really well seasoned. Like not throwing shade on KFC or Churches or anything like that. They're good seasoning, but like Popeyes, like that Cajun seasoning, especially if you decide to get the spicy. Oh yeah. Man. Get that Mardi Gras fucking mustard with it too. If you get the chicken strips.
I just wish that the area that Popeyes was in wasn't under horrible construction right now.
Well, I mean, your other options, Cherry Street over by St. B's.
Yeah, but that's
no.
No.
Outer Limits is still one of my favorites. Graveyard Shift, I don't think I watched that one. I watched Night Gallery a lot too. Prometheus. I don't like Alien Covenant very much. Like, there's just too much shit in there that felt like ham-fisted in the fucking storytelling, like how they created the alien, and I don't know. It seemed convoluted as hell. Prometheus, I don't like necessarily agree with like the origin of the creature, like what they did, like genetically engineered a bioweapon out of this mutagen, blah, blah, blah. I like that as a naturally occurring creature that we fucked up and removed from its environment and that it flourished way more than it should have. But Prometheus was actually a good movie. I like that movie. Oh, yeah. I remember Great White. The frontman recently passed, like not too long after he opened up about his diagnosis.
It was quick.
Yeah. So I'm going to see Udo Sunday night. Surprise they're coming. Hey, dude. Cool. I love it when shows actually come to my town and I'm able to see them because Toledo gets fucking nothing.
We used to.
We had
a good promoter in town for a while. We used to, but then pretty much the pandemic hit and it just killed this area.
Here we go. Longest streak of sobriety / no boozing. I mean, if we're not counting.
And congrats on your 5 months.
Yeah, congrats on your 5 months, dude.
Good job.
I mean, I haven't drank since MDF, and then before that, I don't think I drank. All the year before.
I mean, I can count on one hand the amount of drinks I've had since 2020.
I'm not a huge drinker anymore. Like, at MDF, like there's a reason why I drink, because if I get just tipsy enough, I can't feel how much my fucking feet hurt.
Yeah. I mean,
but I'm not like a big drinker anymore.
We used to be.
We used to do craft beers all night. Like, man, we were hammered after 3 of these. What's the ABV? 12%. We're fine.
Yeah. I will admit though, I am a pothead.
And I like mushrooms.
I'm
mushrooms
a smoker.
Are nice.
And that's pretty much, it's been a daily thing for a lot of years. But I don't really count weed as a drug, to be honest with you.
Oh, I don't. Wow. All right, Mitch Harris. I don't know Meat Hooks, Ethan, but I mean, Mitch Harris, that's enough of a name there. I'll check it out. I know what's the is it Disillusion? No, Defecation was the other Mitch Harris band that I know. I got both of those albums. The first one's the only one really worth checking out. Oh yeah, and there was that one that they said it was Defecation, but it wasn't. Someone fucking just booted the name.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, industrial death metal. All right, I'll totally fucking check it out. Let's see. Oh, dude, the Pizza Hut fucking buffets were awesome with the fucking dessert pizzas.
Yes.
Dude,
Yes.
I still remember going as a kid and they had like the stained glass fucking lights over you, the red cups.
Yep. My
remember-
grandma had those red cups.
Dude, I had you remember, Back to the Future 2 when it came out and they had the futuristic sunglasses you
Yeah,
get? Yeah, both my sister and I had pairs of those. Yeah, fucking day glow as fuck too. Like there's like neon pink and green, and like your parents will be able to find you because you're glowing. Hard or soft taco?
It depends. It depends on what's in the taco.
Pink taco. What? I mean, honestly, it does kind of depend. Like, soft tacos are fine, hard tacos are fine, but you got to have like good ingredients in there. Like, I don't know, like I feel like street tacos are kind of like somewhere in between because they still feel like they're kind of like a softer taco. But
Dude, we got to go to that Condado Tacos thing. I went there a couple weeks ago. The one in Perrysburg on 20. Right across from Kroger. Yeah, I went there a few weeks ago, and they were some banging ass tacos. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I love Legion.
Left hand path.
Left hand path, dude. It's like I said, it's left hand path. I don't need to explain it. No, I love that album. Like that was my gateway into all things HM2 death metal related, and that's my shit. Like still, I hear that tone and I'm instantly happy. Let's see. I missed Mystique of the OG Alien, to be honest. Knowing less about the job. Yeah, I mean the space jockey being a mystery, but I also like story building and like I want to know eventually if they can craft an interesting story, which they kind of did, but then they just fucking nuked them all in Covenant. It was like, well, that was fucking pointless. Oh, dude, Tales from the Dark Side was the shit.
Yeah,
that was a cool show, and honestly, the movie itself that was supposed to be the third Creepshow movie, but they ended up retitling it, and I like that movie as well too. Debbie Harry, being essentially the person that cuts away between stories, and she's trying to cook the kid. Let's see. Favorite Sabbath album? I mean, it's still Master Reality for me. That's the go.
I like number 4.
Dude, Volume 4 is amazing. I love that album. It's a totally different vibe though. It's more like moody and God, dude, like shit like Laguna Sunrise, instantly calming. Like there's such serenity in that song. Believe me, I want to do Enslaved at some point, but I'm also dreading that because I love all of their albums. Yeah, God, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. But yeah, we left them out of the black metal one just because it kind of leaves them open for the prog metal one because we end up doing like a prog metal drawing out of the hat because I'm gonna keep up with that. That was kind of fun, even though I fucking got hair metal. But Enslaved we're gonna do eventually. Let's see. Soft taco in a hard taco. All right. I mean,
that's good.
Wait, can I have nacho cheese in between those layers?
Yes, you can.
Okay. This is America. Of course you can. I feel like this one's directed towards you.
First of all, I don't care. I think Cold Lake is an awesome album. I don't give a fuck. I'll take that one to the grave.
Cherry Orchards.
Yep. Altars of Madness, though, again, I've renounced my ill favor with Altars of Madness. I now love that album. I was again fucking stupid. So I'm gonna pick Altars of Madness, but I don't care. All of you watching, I don't care. Cold Lake rules. Dude, white cheddar.
White cheddar, honestly, like I would have said orange cheddar years ago, but dude, white cheddar, like Vermont mac and cheese with the fucking bread crumbles on top. That's like, God, that might be the best mac and cheese. I don't know. I love that shit.
I mean, I do like orange cheddar too. I mean, again, that all depends too on what you're eating it with. But white cheddar rules.
I couldn't tell you an episode, but Barney's I remember, you know that. Dude, that's just always been one of my favorite characters, just because like all he has to do is just be drunk, and he's excellent at it.
Yep.
He has been drunk since the 80s.
I like Otto too, the bus driver.
Yeah, Otto. Hey.
Yeah.
What's up, Bart, dude? I always wanted him as my bus driver.
Yeah, no
maybe
shit.
minus the recklessness. I would have bought his demo.
And Krusty too. Yeah.
Oh. Wait. Slayer the band or the chosen one?
What?
I don't quite understand that one.
Go fish.
Yes, have
Slayer?
some.
Slayer.
Oh, Heavy Metal Magazine, the Fantagraphic comics. I used to collect those things. And the Heavy Metal movie is one of my favorite animated movies of all time. That's actually, I was just bringing up that soundtrack the other night with a friend of mine, and just how many great fucking songs on there, dude. Cheap Trick's Reach Out. That's like probably my favorite song on there. But dude, Devo, Working in a Coal Mine. Sammy Hagar, Don Felder, Heavy Metal, Taking a Ride.
Yeah.
Riggs, Radar Rider. Dude, that whole soundtrack whoops ass, just like that fucking movie. I mean, no, but if they're good, I'm not going to pass up on
them. They 100% are. I'll eat donuts, dude. I don't give a fuck.
The blueberry cake donuts, that's, yeah. Ooh, I want to hear. Coffee cake or carrot cake? Dude, I love carrot cake.
I don't like carrot cake.
Oh, carrot cake's awesome. You're wrong.
Well, whatever.
Oh. Nothing Face or Head P. Honestly, I'll take Nothing Face all day.
I will also take Nothing Face, but Head PE's album Broke
was good. I like the debut too.
Yep.
But Nothing Face, dude, their last album, Skeletons, Violence, dude, Audio Guide to Everyday Atrocity.
Yeah.
I fucking love that album. And then, I don't think they were ever really new metal. They were like more groove metal, but that band had fucking killer riffs, and they were just dark and fucking kick ass. I got to see them only once at Ozfest, and they put on a killer show.
Dude, I mean, I like the sweet chili ones, but
sweet chili,
those hot mustard ones that Shua had.
Oh, I have not been able to fucking find those. Like, I almost want to count them.
They're at Walmart.
All right, they have to go in Walmart.
I mean, whatever. Go to the one in Perrysburg.
All right, that one's a little bit better.
Yeah.
I bet I do like the sweet chili ones. The sweet chili ones are banging.
Yes. Yep.
Dude, Metal Maniacs and Terrorizer were two of my choice ones.
Yep. Metal Maniacs for sure.
Have you heard A Minute of Hair? I've listened to Hammerfall in the past. I'm just not a big power metal fan. I do have a cover of My Sharona by them that's actually pretty good. Ooh. Strawberries, blackberries, blueberries, or raspberries. Which one comes on top?
For me, it's either blackberries or raspberries.
It's either blueberries or raspberries. Probably blueberries. I love blueberries.
I'm gonna go raspberries over blueberries, but
you fucking would. You think you know someone.
We've only been friends for 25 years, you know.
What music did your parents like? My mom's kind of an old hippie and prog head. She was, well, still, she loves Yes,
Yep.
early Genesis, Hawkwind, Deep Purple, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Rush, like stuff like that. Yeah, like, and of course, like a lot of classic rock, 80s rock. Like a lot of my love for music came from her because she loved it so much. Hall & Oates, Prince, ZZ Top.
And my parents weren't that cool. I came from a Christian home, so we listened to a lot of gospel music. And I won't get into that lineup, but yeah, my parents were not as cool. I love Nick's mom.
Oh,
Oh,
then Slayer.
Slayer.
Like,
Yep.
Not Buffy. I mean, the show was fine. Like I didn't get that big into it, but
Sarah Michelle Gellar was hot.
Yes,
That's
Michelle
all.
Trachtenberg too.
Yep. Oh yeah, but
Yob or Conan? I love Conan, but Yob.
yeah, dude, Yob all day. Conan. I listened to Conan today at work too.
The Great Cessation, dude. That last album, Our Raw Heart. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, the Beauty and Falling Leaves.
Yep.
It's one of the prettiest songs that band has ever written. Oh, here we go. The donut question. Dunks or Tim Hortons?
Duncan.
I haven't had Dunks in a while. I've had Tim Hortons more recently.
Tim Hortons. See, no, Duncan, dude, Duncan all day for me. Because when we lived with Joe, there was a Dunkin' Donuts right by the house, and I had Dunkin' Donuts a bunch for like 6 months.
I mean, Dunks are pretty good.
Tim Hortons doesn't have terrible coffee though. I mean, neither does Dunkin', but
yeah,
Tim Hortons coffee's decent. I don't know. I'm gonna say Dunkin'.
Favorite Zeppelin album? I gotta go Physical Graffiti. Like that album fucking absolutely whoops ass.
Oddly enough, also Led Zeppelin 4. So Black Sabbath, Volume 4, Led Zeppelin 4. I don't know what it is with 4, but
I mean, it's not a bad one.
no.
Let's say follow up the berries one. You guys ever in a cowboy? Oh, like they're almost like the bigger blueberries, right? The acai, or is that how you even say that?
I don't know.
I think they're like kind of like a blueberry, but they're larger.
I've had them. They're good. I've never had the bowl though. Hold on. I'm gonna look up what the bowl is. God damn it. Oh, that's right. I was gonna let the cat in here, so I turned the thing off. Hold on.
Well, while he researches that, I have not listened to the Industrial Wasp album. I just recently got a Wasp album. You'll see it in the collection update. It's definitely not industrial. I don't want to spoil what it is because I know it's a fan favorite. But yeah, I can't say on that one.
That looks good as fuck, dude. The acai or acai or whatever it is. Yeah, it looks like a bowl with like puree or some sort of like smoothie in the bottom of it, topped with fresh fruit. Looks good.
Oh, you bastard. Cheese. What are you doing? Oh.
What kind of question is that?
That's my, that's targeted. That's because that's my favorite Incantation album. That's my favorite Immolation album.
Well, go for it, dude. I'm just going to sit back here and stare at more fruit bowls.
Oh.
It looks good. I wonder where you can get these.
Oh, man, I'm going to go with the band that begins with I. Anyway, the one with, Tion on the end.
Really narrowing it down there.
Close to a World Below might take it a little. God, that's tough. I'm going to lean towards close.
And a Kai peanut butter bowl.
Red or green chili, whichever one won't melt my guts and make me shoot hot liquid
I
shit
like
out of
green
my ass.
chili. When we went to Colorado, I had a bunch of stuff with green chili on it. Green chili's super good. Red,
Yeah.
it depends on how it's prepared, who's cooked it, what ingredients
The
are in
salsa
it.
verde sauce is good. So I
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
green chili, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, I do like Black Crows. I don't own any of their stuff, but yeah, I feel like that band should have still kept going, but there was a lot of dysfunction. Some wrong with strawberries. Strawberries are good too. They're all good, but blueberries.
Fresh strawberries are good, like picked directly out of the patch.
Oh, but blueberries all the time. Yeah, Brave Words of Blade Knuckle. Dude, I used to love getting the CDs in there too. Like them and Terrorizer. I used to look at a fuck ton of those. And Metal Hammer too.
Yep.
I mean, there's some contests, but yeah, like by the thinnest of margins. Oh, let's see. Ooh, I even got like the King Crimson album that I own because that's the only King Crimson album that I own. Love them both, but close the edge. Siberian cat, whatever the fuck that is. I love that fucking song. Honestly, I would take Fragile over Close the Edge. But yeah, now I'm gonna go Yes. I love Yes. I've been again, spoiler alert, you'll see them in a collection update. It's absolutely essential listening, especially if you're like I would say like even a prog metalhead. Like trust me, you'll listen to Yes, like, oh, that's where they got it. Ooh. I'm gonna go Rain and Blood, just because like that's my favorite Slayer album still.
That's where I cut my teeth on Slayer.
Yeah,
I like Rust in Peace, but to be honest with you, I didn't listen to Rust in Peace until well beyond when I should have.
Rain and Blood was high school, like, and every song on that album whoops ass. It's so fucking furious.
Yep.
I'm glad to say that your parents were wrong.
Yeah, man. Congrats. Congrats on being wrong.
Oh, dude, I remember those. We were a testing ground for the Cool Ranch ones.
Yes. Yep. In fact, believe it or not, the Toledo area here is a testing ground for a lot of things.
Tons, because we're just like the most average.
Right, we're a bunch of out of shape fat asses.
Like,
so,
where can we find the most basic people in the Midwest? Toledo. There it is.
Yep. And we're a testing ground for at least for Taco Bell. Every time Taco Bell gets new shit, it comes to us first. So puree made of banana topped with fresh fruit. Yeah, dude, look up.
I don't need to be looking at food porn. I'm already getting hungry.
Acai. So yeah, look that up, dude. The bowls look awesome. I want to know where to get one. They look good as fuck. Smooth.
I like smooth peanut butter. Crunchy peanut butter, it's fun.
It's all right. It depends again who it's from.
Oh, yeah. You had to put that little fucking specifier in there, Scrumpy. That's well played. Well played. God, man. Like You Fail Me, or is it Failed or Fail? I think it's You Fail Me. That one's kind of up there for me. Fuck. Dude. Because, I mean, yeah, like most Converge fans, that's their go-to answer. Axe to Fall is fucking awesome. Dude. Dude, No Heroes is really good. Yeah, I mean, because Jane Doe is such a fucking beast of an album. Oh, bloody as fuck, dude. Someone serves me a well-done steak, I'm going to think that that's some, like, personal slight against me.
Yep. Bloody all day. You know what? I didn't start eating rare steaks until I started hanging out with Nick more often. And then we gotta go to White House Inn, man.
Yeah, I know.
I've been thinking way too much about White House Inn lately. We gotta go.
I'll go to a teller to cash a check, but or deposit a check, but for most of the time, I'll just hit it up at ATM. It's just convenience.
I only go to the bank if I really need to go to the bank.
Solos or breakdowns?
It depends, man.
It really depends on the band.
Yep.
Like, all right, do I want to hear like a Megadeth breakdown, or do I want to hear like a Rippin' Marty Friedman lead? I really want to hear a Marty Friedman lead. If I'm listening to Unearth, like, yeah, sure, they got good leads, but do I want to hear them do a fucking absolutely crushing breakdown? Bet your fucking sweet dick. I do.
Yep. Yeah, that is it. That question is very dependent on the band.
Yeah.
If you name a band and then say solos or breakdowns, I'll be able to tell you. But it really depends. There are some blistering ass guitar players out there that I would kill to hear. And then if I want to hear breakdowns, I'm going to listen to Suffocation.
Yeah.
Suffocation's not for the leads; it's for the fucking sick riffs and the breakdowns.
The leads are good, but the breakdown moments are some of the heaviest fucking things ever.
Yep.
The Cult, or I assume you mean the Mission UK. I haven't listened to that much Mission UK, but I do like the Cult, and I'm definitely going to be getting more of their stuff in my collection. So yeah, I got to go with the Cult. I mean, they wrote Firewoman, and She Sells Sanctuary, which I still struggle saying all the time.
She sells seashells
by the Sanctuary Shore. Dude, Drama is one I definitely want to hunt down. That's the one that John Anderson isn't even on. That's the dude from the Buggles. Radio killed the radio star. Yeah, he sang for Yes for a little bit. Ooh,
Goodfellas.
I gotta go Goodfellas too. That movie is so fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love The Godfather. Honestly, Godfather Part 2 might be my favorite of the Godfather movies.
Well, Goodfellas, man, I haven't watched Goodfellas in forever. Dude, I have a fucking poster on my wall of Goodfellas. I need to watch Goodfellas.
I mean, that's one of Scorsese's finest.
Yes.
You guys said with the new Blood Incantation, apparently it's a 70s prog rock album played pod 90s. So, you know what? I mean, that sounds interesting to me. I liked the last single. I guess it was a single, but it was 2 songs.
I like Blood Incantation.
I still like Blood Incantation. I know they get like a lot of shade thrown at them for being like, well, they're fucking hipster death metal. Like, as long as they write good tunes, I don't give a shit.
Right.
Let's see. We got a fair amount here in Toledo. Like, I mean, if I'm in a different city in Ohio, I mean, I generally try to find the record stores in the area. But I mean, there's a fair amount. I think we got a good enough music scene here where it kind of warrants it. Oh, look at Jose, you have some questions, and they're pretty good. I'm a waffle
depends
fan.
From where. I'm more of a pancakes dude, but I won't deny a good French toast or waffles. I don't know. I like food. I'm in my 103rd trimester here, so
I'm not the biggest fan of slam itself, but I do like a good slam breakdown. Like,
yes, yep.
I wouldn't go out of my way to listen to like a lot of slam. Like I do own some. Some of it's all right, but just give me a good like Dying Fetus album. I'll get my slam breakdowns. Worst horror movie. Exorcist 2: The Heretic. God, that movie is pure suck. I go back and watch that one like every couple of years just to see if it's gotten any worse or any better. And generally it's only gotten worse. I think Richard Burton was like showing up drunk every day for his fucking shots. It was just bad. It was just really bad. Lamageddon or Poultrygeist? I have not seen Lamageddon, and I feel like I am missing out on a true gem.
Yep.
Cinema.
Yep. I feel like I need to watch these both. Where are these located? Where can I see these?
Poultrygeist is Trauma. I've seen Poultrygeist.
Okay.
Yeah, it's It's trauma. That's all I need to say.
Yep, that's all you need to say. Yep.
Lamageddon. Yeah, I'm gonna find that. If it's nearly as good as Black Sheep, the one with the mutant sheeps biting everyone and killing everyone, then sold. So sold. Ooh. Gelato, froyo, or Italian ice or something. God. I gotta go gelato, dude. Dude, I've had some amazing gelato. I had when I was down in Florida with Shu and Carrie for their wedding. The most amazing raspberry gelato. Oh,
I mean, gelato is pretty good, dude. Sorbet's all right. Frozen yogurt, we get that frozen yogurt place here. That's really good.
The one over by Maz.
Yep. I haven't been to Lola's in a minute. Dude, Lamageddon's on Prime.
Okay. Well, all right. Oh, Beanie Dog, what are you doing?
Get out, go to bed.
That's almost spiteful. Voivod by a little bit.
I don't know.
Because dude, both of them are like super important in terms of my listening, in terms of what I got into. Voivod branched me out into like so much cool, weird territory, and they still do, and they're still like fucking top of their game. In fact, I think they've written some of their best albums here over the course of the last two.
Yeah, man, the last couple of Voivod albums have been insane. I mean, I like Coroner. I really like Voivod.
They're Voivod.
The Voivod's another one of those bands that kind of changed my life a little bit. Like, I didn't know what I was getting into with Voivod until I saw them live, and even then, like, you know, they were on a bill, and I was like, "Who the hell is Voivod?" And Nick was like, "Dude, just
they're
wait."
Voivod.
Yep, they're Voivod. And then I saw Voivod, and they blew my mind. And there's only been a couple bands in, you know, existence for me in my music listening career that have really, truly changed me as a music fan. One was Primus, and one was Voivod. And those two bands, and one was Suffocation. When I first saw Suffocation live. So Suffocation, Primus, and Voivod are the three bands that changed my life forever.
Yeah.
And you can't go back after any of those. You can't. There's no going back.
The Punishment for Decadence and Mental Vortex by Coroner, though.
Oh, yeah.
Tough choice. Voivod, though. What is a death metal or black metal band that opened up your mind and changed your perspective on the genre? Immolation was a big one because Dissonance. I don't know, like it wasn't something I sought after, but the way they employed it in the riffs and just how cleverly they used it was a big one for me. And God, black metal. I don't know. Maybe it was Darkthrone just constantly just like, fuck it, we don't care. We're gonna do whatever the hell we want. I still respect the shit out of that.
I don't know. I think for me, getting into, because when we started Thralls, I was definitely not a black metal fan, and in fact, it's only been in the last year or so where I've been like, yeah, black metal's cool. Wolves in the Throne Room.
Yeah.
Garia.
Enslaved, technically.
What?
Enslaved, technically.
Yep, Enslaved. The Amenta. I mean, there's been a couple of them, and then I find out that I like a lot of blackened elements in death metal. Blackened death metal seems to be my jam lately. As far as death metal is concerned, the first time I heard Necrophagist, it was over. Again, seeing Suffocation live back in the day, that did it. That did it. Okay, you got me.
Favorite drum sound on an album?
Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my air conditioner. It's hot as fuck in here.
Honestly, for me, almost any album that oh fuck, god damn it, why can't I think of his name? Fuck, where are you? Guitarist from Converge. The guy that does all the killer production.
Yeah, I know who you're. I'm drawing a blank.
I know. I'm drawing a blank too.
4 in the morning, but
yeah. Oh shit! Hold on here. Kurt Ballou.
Wow. How do we fuck that up?
Yeah, because we bring him up all the fucking time. Yeah, almost any album he does the mix and master, or just even the mix on, the drums sound fantastic. Like,
I can pull out one most specifically as far as snare drum is concerned. The Faceless's Planetary Duality. I love the snare drum on that record. Oh my god, do I love the snare drum on that record?
Gojira, Way of All Flesh.
Yeah,
that's great drum sound right there.
I like the drum sound on From Mars to Sirius too.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's more. Dude, the snare drum on Primus's Sailing the Seas of Cheese.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, I can actually hear that in my head now.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, the Clutch has always got like great drum sound. Fuck.
Yeah. Hold on, now you got me thinking.
I'll let you think of that when I get some other questions here. Try to get as many of these. Where do you go for a getaway vacation out of Ohio? Vacation. I mean, I do a family trip every now and then down to Florida. Just like a hotel stay and seafood and all that shit. But I mean, all the entire Midwest looks the same. It all looks the same.
I mean, I like to go out west. I like to definitely go to. I've spent a lot of time in Colorado. I enjoy Colorado. It is very dry, but I like the mountains. I'm a big fan of just beautiful views. I've been to Northern California a couple times, but the problem with going to places like that anymore is I don't have anybody out there anymore. I used to have people in California, and I can go out there and hang and whatever. But like as far as to vacation, like I'm not. We go to MDF every year when it happens, and that's a little vacation. I've been all across the country. There's only probably like 6 states I've never been to.
There's a lot of the flyover states that I haven't been to just because they're flyover states.
I mean, I've driven across the country multiple times now. It gets flat as fuck out there, but like, I don't know. I'm a sucker for all the scenic states. So
yeah, I gotta go Coney dogs. Like, dude, chili dogs are like I'm right around like 3 of the best fucking chili dog places in Toledo, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So
yeah, dude, Ideals too.
Oh, dude, damn good chili dogs.
We haven't been to.
I know it's like sacrilege to say that. I don't like Chicago style dogs because it's like, dude, like they threw an entire fucking salad on top of a perfectly good hot dog.
Yep.
Dream lineup for a band, living or dead. It's it's put a pin in that one. Say that that's like, because that requires a lot of thought there. And
yeah, man, I can't just pull that one out of my ass.
Yeah, dude, that one's. What's his best metal? Dude, Texas has got a killer fucking scene. I can't lie there. But I'm gonna say like Ohio is pretty fucking awesome.
Ohio's got some shit in it for sure.
Dude, New York is fucking loaded with killer bands. Dude, California has just as many bands as they have fucking people there. And there's a lot of really killer shit out of there. So I mean right now in terms of death metal, like I think it's it could be between Ohio and Texas. No, we might be winning. I don't know. Maybe. Finally, we're winning.
We win at something.
I've heard of Unexpected, but I don't think I've ever listened to them. I've heard they're quite out there. but in a flesh aquarium, that's a hell of a title.
I'm gonna check them out.
Fate's Warning or Nevermore.
Nevermore.
I'm only just starting to really get into Fate's Warning, and I still don't have any of the earlier stuff, but I have every Nevermore album, and I love Nevermore. So yeah. It did the Eric Forrest ones, especially not Negatron, Phobos. Phobos is a fucking banger. Ooh. That one, I don't feel like that one's almost, yeah.
God, that's a shitty question. I really like both those albums. Like, I really like both those albums. That's not fair.
I'm gonna go self-titled Slipknot.
See, I mean, self-titled Slipknot is, man, that sucks, dude. Because I really like LD50. Like, I really dig that album. I still listen to that album. That's still on repeat. That's been on repeat since it came out. But then again, so is the first Slipknot. So I don't know. First Slipknot, I guess. But
Damn.
I really like LD50.
Favorite one-man project? I like Hellripper. Okay. I mean,
To be honest with you, we just had one of them on the show.
yeah.
Dude,
And
Engulf whoops ass.
I'm still a longtime fan of Toxic Holocaust. God. I mean, you almost can count Nine Inch Nails, but I mean, he did have a band. But I mean, it's Trent Reznor. Let's be honest. God, it's tough. Oh, man, favorite? I don't know. I can definitely name some if I, was like a little bit more, on my toes here, but we're kind of winding down here.
Yeah.
Falling in Reverse, Black Veil Rides are touring. They really shouldn't. I'm against that.
Yeah, I think that's
No.
Yep, that's one I will skip.
Final food question then. I'll move on. Creme brulee or flan?
Creme brulee.
Creme brulee.
I've had flan. It's not.
I just looked at the fact that flan's good. I like flan, but creme brulee, it's absolutely delicious.
Yep.
The caramelized sugar on dude, and
Yep.
you get a flamethrower.
Yep.
That just makes it even more.
Yeah, right, exactly. Right. You get a little dab torch.
Going to my first Cannibal Corpse show in October with Schizophrenia, Immolation, and Municipal. Dude,
Bravo.
that's a fucking killer lineup, dude. Dude, have a blast. And greetings from Ohio.
Yep. Float the horns for us. We are there in spirit. That's an awesome lineup.
Oh, dude. Jonathan, what have you done? Oh.
Majesty and Decay.
I'm going to go with Dechristianize. Because to me, that's
such a mean album.
Oh, dude, that album is so fucking good.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I love Majesty and Decay, but
I do like. That's not. I don't. I'm tired of these questions. We gotta go to bed.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get through a few more questions here. Let's say, speaking guys, we gotta ask. Oh, dude, Thin Lizzy rules. And I mean, they're kind of proto metal in a way, especially the later stuff. The John Sykes stuff. I mean, that last album, so many ripping, flat out metal leads on there. And Cold Sweat, man, what a fucking riff. Let's see. Oh, that was a good one for the drum one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. The those drums are like fucking cannons. Yep.
Thoughts on atmospheric black metal? I like it as long as it just doesn't do all atmosphere and no riffs. Like I need a balance.
I need riffs too. Like, don't get me wrong, I like atmosphere and I like creepy, definite like dissonance and things like that. But I need riffs.
Oh,
Probably.
It's not as easy as you think. It's not. I love The Rage to Overcome. That's one of my favorite songs on Burn My Eyes. But God, if it was Piss Christ, you'd have an easier winner because that's like one of my.
I'm gonna say The Rage to Overcome. But
I'm
gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna say The Rage to Overcome. Fuck it. Fuck it.
so biased resistor. Dude, the chug's already in my head.
I know that. I just played most of both songs in my head a second ago.
Yeah. No, I mean,
yeah.
I did. That's like one of my favorite. So, yeah, no, we're sober.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little stoned, but I'm always a little stoned. So.
Oh fuck, dude! Nervosa,
Nice,
Lich King, dude. I never got a chance to see Nervosa live, but Lich King I got to see actually at MDF in 2019. That was when you were.
We haven't seen Nervosa.
No, we haven't.
I know we've seen Crypta.
We've seen Crypta.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, Lich King I actually saw in Ramalama. They played up in the loft with Diamond Plate and Merciless Death.
Yeah.
That was a fun fucking free show. Oh, nope. You fucking scooted. Oh.
Get out. I can't fucking answer anymore.
I mean, I'm not listening to those bands for the same reasons.
Right, exactly. Those are two kind of separate schools of thought. Again, Gorguts is amazingly technical and just kind of wild in their songwriting. Not that Skinless isn't, but Skinless is
a sledgehammer to the nutsack.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. We saw them like I think did they play the same day? Maybe the fest. I don't know.
Almost back to back.
Fuck. I'd probably go Gorguts by a hair if I had to pick here, and I kind of do. Skinless fucking rules though.
It sucks because you're right, exactly. Like, come on.
Dude, I think they break up like, all right, if I had to pick halfway through the tour, if not before.
If not,
I'm hoping for a fist fight
in.
on stage between the brothers, though.
Right, I want to see them. Right,
I don't know which one's going to win because they both suck.
Yep.
Mentioned how to do once. I haven't really jammed a lot of replacements, so I really can't say.
I like saying Husker Du though. Husker Du.
Husker Du.
Husker Du.
Better a Husker Do than a Husker Don't. Oh, see what I did there? Holy shit.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no. It's like, all right. Can I get bands similar to the that are brutal and atmospheric at the same time? I mean, if you like Cattle Decap, Summoning the Lich.
Yeah.
Very similar.
They're new. Real good.
Immolation's got loads of atmosphere 100%. And riffs that will cave in your skull.
Yep.
There's a lot out there. I mean, there's a fair amount of bands out there that do atmosphere and brutality well.
The new Replicant album.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. Nightmare.
Yeah. There's some blunt force trauma riffing in there and atmosphere.
The best experience I've had playing live. Well, so I've only ever played probably 15 shows in my lifetime. I would say opening up for the Faceless was cool, except during the first song, my ride cymbal toppled over and fell on me while I was playing. And I still didn't fuck up. You remember that?
Yeah, no, I remember I walked in and you were on the drum riser and you're like, I can't leave. I'm stuck here. I can't move.
Yep. We played a show and it was with different bands. So yeah, so you hear me talk all the time. So Joe and the Tommy and myself used to have an instrumental project called Swingy Beats. I don't know actually if there's any of it out there. There might be something on YouTube. But we played a show once with a couple other local bands that were all friends of ours. It was yeah, man, we're still here. We're not here for much longer.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that show we played, it was just with a bunch of local bands, and they were all buddies of ours, and it was just a really good time to share the stage with a lot of people. I will say one thing, and I totally forgot about this. Back when we first started Swingy Beats, it was just the Tommy and myself, and it was just drums and bass. And my cousin, who's no longer with us, my cousin was a professional jazz trumpet player. And he used to come and get on stage with Tommy and I when the band was just drum and bass and just wail on that fucking trumpet. And those were a couple of my favorite shows ever. And yeah, he passed away. My cousin passed away back in 2012. But yeah, that's a memory. The memory of those shows were probably some of the best live shows I think I've ever played ever.
What's up, Shazazzle? So, boys, quick question. What's your all's favorite track of Artillery's by Inherence? I don't have that album. And it's a band I've been meaning to listen to more, but I just haven't got around to it. I know that seems to be a fan favorite, though. I have the Ascension of the Watchers album that came out, like the debut one. I really wasn't a fan of it. It was very, I don't know. It was kind of meh. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to it. But I really wasn't a huge fan of it. Oh, fucking hell.
Leviathan.
I got to take Leviathan by a little bit, too.
Yeah. Look, you can't fuck with Hearts Alive. I don't care.
Or Aqua Dementia.
Or
Megalodon.
Yeah, Megalodon. Even Blood and Thunder. Like I do love Blackwater Park a whole bunch. There's songs on Blackwater Park, that I love to death. But Leviathan, all the way through, all of it. I love that album.
Well, all right. I don't think I've ever had a dream where I met Slash. I doubt he'd say he knew me. So count yourself lucky.
It could be tonight, dude. It could appear. He could be like, yo, I was in Lamnot's dream last night. Tonight I'm in your dreams, and I know you. You'd be like, all right, cool.
What did I do? Do I owe you money?
Doesn't matter what you did.
You haven't done anything cool since Appetite. All right.
If Slash shows up in your dream, you just rip on him.
Honestly, I'd rather have that dream, but I've met Kirk. Kirk's fucking awesome.
I have met Kirk quite a few times. He's a good dude. In fact, I got a picture readily of that.
Most pricey. I mean, at least it's the most rare one, and it is special to me.
Most prized, not pricey. Prized.
No prized, but I mean it is rare and it is special. I have Black Dahlia Murders by Savan demo, number 6 out of 50, and just because they were kind of like local heroes for us, even though they were from Detroit.
Yep.
And
there's us with Kirk. You probably can't see it. That's
remember that night?
Yeah, that was a good night.
Yeah, I remember I screamed out of the car and fucking scared some chicks on the way there.
Yeah, I remember.
It was like ah! We just drove by. It was fun. Oh shit! I mean, that's probably more for me. Oh, God. Walk Among Us was my first Misfits album, so I probably got to go with Walk Among Us because Mommy, can I go out and kill tonight? One of my favorite songs there. Ooh. God. Ugh. You know what? I kind of like Pantera's version better. I know that's like sacrilege there, but I never liked that weird warbled effect on the original version. And I just feel like, honestly, Pantera's version was more organic for whatever reason. Like, I don't know. I just feel like the atmosphere is on point there. All right. I totally forgot they put out another one. All right. We'll tell you what, we're going to wrap things up because it is 4 a.m. Thank you, everyone that came out, hung out, had a good stream. It was great having Hal on too.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the Wolfheart premiere. And then, we're going to get working on some other fun ideas. And if you haven't commented on that post about Rocky debuts, get on there, throw an entry on there, and we'll talk about it in the video. And, those are generally fun because we get to see Undecided John come out. And, just an indecisive person that I know. He kind of looks like Jammin Jon.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to come out and flex his muscles and do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight.
None of those things will happen.
No.
This is a family show. What the fuck?
Is, indeed. Thank you guys all for being here. We appreciate it. We love you guys.
You guys rule.
Yep. And we will catch you later.
Like later today.
Soon.